Hey pal,
Hello.
how are you?
Good.
Now we're recording this a bit later, but this is going to be
Yeah.
a little bit of a cold open.
Mm.
Why is that?
So last episode we left off with Maple casting True Resurrection.
For those that don't know, what's true resurrection?
So it's basically where Maple will touch a creature that has been dead for no longer than 200 years and bring them back to life and everything. So neutralizes poison, lifts any curses. The spell replaces damaged or missing organs, and if the creature was undead, it is restored to non-undead form, for example. So it's a very just kind of revival for real, not just revivify revival.
Who'd you use it on?
Use it on Dr. Van Anderberg, who the strange or not stranger now, but Garrison said to be like his father figure. And as Maple has already lost her sister, kind of, she didn't want anyone else to go through the same pain if they didn't have to.
It's quite sweet.
True cleric.
Lost her sister, but we know that now to not be true, don't we?
I mean, Maple doesn't agree with that, or maybe she's just in denial.
What's she in the
But
river?
yes, yes, in Egypt.
But
But yeah, Maple does not like Emily Voss mostly because she's annoyed that she gave up, kind of looking for Willow after a while, probably. So yeah.
she doesn't like the fortune teller. Well,
Mm.
unluckily for you, she was correct.
Mm.
Willow is somewhere in here, but we're not here to talk about Willow, are we? We're here
No,
to talk about what happened to Maple
Mm-hmm.
after she died.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is that going to be a thing of Maple is permanently dead? Does Maple take another dark bargain? Does Maple move on, going back to her ways, happy with her life in here, and move on? Or does she become a haint and haunt the land of Joskenvold, not happy with her death? Now, Kat, I want to ask you, you are Maple, technically.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think Maple's going to do?
Maple, as she has heard that Willow is still there, I don't think she's going to be able to go happily. Um, that's for sure. So I think Maple is gonna. She wishes she probably could come back as she realizes upon her death that Willow might be there and she still hasn't seen, met, or such with Willow.
Willow's a little important to you, eh?
Yes, Willow is very important to Maple.
You have one way to find out where she is, but that's only if Maple gets an opportunity to come back. Now, Joskenvold, dark bargains are not nice. Dark bargains are a way of someone giving out power in terms of them either getting something back, working a little like a patron. So, in the terms of death, that deal is even worse. You either have a choice or you don't. You may get extremely lucky with who comes to save you, if someone does, in the bleakness of the crooked moon. But you may not. And Willow may have to pass on. Because Maple couldn't save her.
Yeah.
That's if Maple's in trouble. And can't save her. But we'll find out, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
Well, welcome back. We left last time with Maple giving her life in terms of doing true resurrection for Dr. Van Anderberg. Moving and losing her light that she had, that blue, yellowy, autumn kind of aroma that Maple had, fading out whilst going into Dr. Van Anderberg's heart, filling his whole body with a kind of sensation that managed to, like a defibrillator, bring him back fully. However, as he woke, that energy crumbled and faded before Maple disappeared. Now, the whole party was in shock. We didn't get any tears, which is what I may try to get out of some people next session. Oh, who knows? Majority on when we get deaths in this campaign, we do have a couple people crying. But Maple, waking up, still in the memory rest sanatorium. Now, I really hope this is not going to be the wrong image. It was the wrong image, but it's perfectly fine because I can get this one up. Waking back up in the mistful land of Memory Rest Sanatorium, your last moments in here were giving your life essence away to a man you don't know, but a man Garrison does. Now, in my opinion, that is the topmost gratitude of a cleric. That is something that your god should be proud of you for, should be celebrating in a way. The light of Ulcer, that blue essence that you carried around you, telling people to join the Bright Singers, bathe in his light, is no longer there. And whilst you wake, the Memory Rest Sanatorium's windows go darker. The ground slowly turns into a sludge and then into a liquid, and Maple, you feel this pool kind of slowly drag you down as if kind of tightly holding you, and the building of where Memory's Rest Sanatorium was dissipates, forming all into a liquid before bathing essentially on your back in nothingness. No crooked moon, no friends, no family, no area, the mist of the outside gone, just this black sludge from where you'd expect an afterlife of Ulster to be. Nothing's there. In front of you, a little blue light starts to make its way towards you, trying to seem detached to your body, make its way back to its owner, reverberate in the light of Ulcer and bring Maple back. The greatest honor. Sure, you could pass on happy with your death, go to where you please, maybe get some gratitude from Ulcer, but this is the place where you would expect it, yet silence. As this orb slowly floats towards you. Let's say a feet away from your heart before it slowly dissipates and fades. With kind of like an arcane shimmer in a way. The light dissipating, turning into something a little bit more green, hovering above the black sludge, appearing from nothingness. The whole area slowly starts to become more fey-like. Flowers rooting, growing from the soil that slowly sprouts itself all over. In front of you, where that light was, this green sinister look turns into leather, turns into a pair of shoes, goes from the ankles up all the way, adorning in what looks like to be a cape, and with one swift motion and kind of a arcane shimmer, this cape flaps itself all around, and this figure, tall in its manner, a cape over his head, a sinister smile under shadow. No facial features bar that smile. Looks down towards you. Hello, darling.
Hello. Who are you?
That would be the man who sent you Dewdrop.
Have I met you before? You're not Ulcer, are you?
Oh no. I have bad news for you around, old Sir, and kind of with this arcane shimmer in a way, this minor hallucination comes out of his hands, and it's an image of this older rugged man, beard that goes down to about a quarter of his chin, this bald head, tattoos all over his face, quite buff in his steed, a blue massive light around him, slowly shimmering out as chains hit his arms, tying his arms downwards to his side before he's impaled by a sword, kind of spitting blood out of his mouth. Well, my dear, do you ever wonder why you cannot talk to your god?
Quite a lot lately, yes.
He's dead, to put it politely.
No wonder.
Well, he's not come here to save you. However, I have. You see, I realized that this person you believed in was a sham. He's not real, he's not alive anymore. And I've been, safe to say, watching. And with kind of one sensation, this hooded figure behind him outsteps this little figure, who you know as Dewdrop. I sent this little one to, find me someone new to play my tricks on, to be my friend. And kind of with a snap of his fingers, the whole area turns from this black sludge into this kind of Feywildy area. Something that you've never quite seen before in Druskenvold. This typical Wickham Hollow where it's dark, it's depressing, is turned into this fragrant, flowers blooming all over. Everyone kind of still depressed in their way, but not being able to see what's going on. He kind of looks towards you. Walk with me. Your name is Maple, correct, from what I've heard?
Yes.
You see, Maple, I like to... and he kind of rubs his hands together, hood still over him. Get up to a little mischief, I do.
Okay.
Ulcer is gone. you
Mhm.
celebrated your life giving away, your ultimatum in your life. But what was given back to you? Look around. The church where the bride singers stay. The countless prayers you've done to no amends. What have you gotten out, if any saving, from this man, Maple?
I mean, yeah, I've got nothing. He hasn't. It's been a long time here in Druskenwald, and even before that, I wasn't even sure of it. Um, yeah.
Correct answer. And with one kind of flick of his fingers, you appear into a tavern, the door kind of opening in front of you, you magically being pushed forward before this seat gets moved out from behind you, and you feel this pressure as he kind of sits you down and moves it onto your shoulders. Well, Maple, sit down. We're going to have a little conversation. You see, you know this inn quite well. Green Queen Inn. Been here a few times. You remember the boy being taught magic by, as he does air quotes in the air, Fabian.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think that boy really was? Learning magic on the spot, especially something like minor illusion, is a bit rare.
Was that you?
Oh, lovely, of course it was me. You see, you're special. Not in a praise to me, spread my word kind of way, but special in a I see you can bring some fun back to Druskenwald.
I'd like that.
Who wouldn't? That's the real question. Now, as he takes out this book from his pocket, places it on this bench made out of wood in front of you and slides it slowly towards you, opening it with a snap of his fingers, and what looks to be wrote in fresh parchment and new ink on it says this weird and letters, what seems to be wrote in Elvish, and he kind of comes towards you. I understand you can't read that, so stay still for me, will you? As he kind of puts his two fingers towards your head, and what seems to be enchants your vision with a magical aura to it. Their lines kind of go from these squiggly black into this readable text, and giving you the vision to be able to see and read and even speak Elvish. On the parchment, it says, "The Traveller." Well, Maple, you see, I come from a land of Fae. You know this well, being a fairy yourself. We are the Spring Court.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to invite you to join the Spring Court. Now, clause number 1 of the Spring Court is have fun. Clause number 2 is spread trickery and mischief. And clause 3 is do whatever the fuck you want, Maple. Now, the one thing I do ask is, I know previously I said, no, spread my word, blah, 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 blah. We won't do that, but I'm going to go slightly back on it. You spread the word of the Traveller. Do trickery and mischief all over. Have fun. Join the Spring Court, Maple. And I will do a favor for you. Actually, I'll be kind. 2 favors. How does coming back to life sound?
Like, as in, I get to go back to To the others?
So,
To Garrison and the rest?
of course. As he takes it back and writes a new thing, pushing it back towards you. However, as he taps on the book, make sure, because I would like to do a little bit of pranks and trickery and mischief. Doesn't that sound fun? Me and you, the dream team, the duo of Druskenwald, DD, duo of Druskenwald. Well, no, that's DOD, but spread trickery, mischief. No, you're with a sinner in your group. It sounds perfect. How fun does that sound?
I mean, yeah, I never had the time earlier while following Ulcer to really live on the chaotic side.
Now, I'm asking, any religion smidgen, we don't care about that. We're a court, Maple. We're different. We spread news, spread trickery, spread mischief. However, I know there is one thing that you would dearly like to see. Isn't that right? In terms of your life and seeing your little sister Willow, I can do that both for you. Give you a benefit from dying, actually. Maple, I was waiting for you to come to the other side. This is more or less of a dark bargain as he moves his hands a little. And more of a beneficial, actually. I needed a way to get you out of the grips of Ulcer. Now, I was planning on intervening, doing pranks, and ruining his temple. Having a little fun, to be honest. However, you've died to me now. My little fairy, my little soon-fate-to-be. Leave Ulcer behind. Come to the correct side. I will give you a vision of your sister, where she is. You see, Emily Voss is, I know you don't trust her. She spoke the truth. I had a little intervention to do with her, maybe to set you on the right path, less of Ulcer, but more fun. 5 questions, only 5 questions. What's more fun than that, having a little consequence? You, Spring Court, friends with the Traveller, spreading mischief all around as you see him like clap his hands a little in front of him. And a vision of where Willow is. However, that may change. Future events aren't always set in stone, Maple, so tell me, what do you think?
What would happen to my magic in general? Would I still be like a cleric, or?
Well, of course. You would just be more fair. You see, I understand you may have been feeling your powers loose or even drop since Ulcer. Problems with, as he kind of clicks his finger, this blue spectral light appears and this minor illusion of like dragons and everything from Tubia kind of appear. Stuff to do with this, as he sends it towards you, kind of flying, and then it poofs into fireworks and these little stouts kind of come out of it and everything like that. I can bring back the fun. You see, I am a god. Gods are dead in Druskenwald, that's why I hide away. But I am planning on making my, how do I say, reoccursions back. So tell me, Maple, would you be my partner in crime?
Yes.
As he sticks out his hand, these little fireworks, roses appearing from it, puts it in front of you. Well, Maple, I look forward to seeing you in the Memories Sanatorium. As we will see the rest of you guys for episode 18. Go on then, show us your mug.
Third time's a charm.
Joke's on you, you didn't actually have to bring up the mug because there's a mug on the camera already.
Guys, I'm
Ugly
leaving.
mug.
I'm leaving. Goodbye.
I'm leaving the campaign.
I'm gonna go eat dinner with my parents instead. Again, everybody get
Priorities.
everything.
Yes.
That's right. Guys, every time you see that mug, even if it's like mid roleplay and something really like deep is happening, you gotta just go or.
Noted.
Really Oh my gosh. You just sound like a seal now.
He was
Yes, he
spitting
does.
straight fire right then.
It's when it like speeds up. Ain't nothing like a hound dog. Right on time. That's been stuck in my head all day, bro. Someone pick me a number, 1 to 100.
12.
12. Okie dokie. Okay, I don't mind that. We've got 4 people, so this works out pretty well. I want all of you for me. I was just moving my mic forward. 2, we have to do this on the OBS. So, Garrison, for you it will be Maple. Maple will be Brighida. Brighida will be Yrene, and Yrene will be Garrison. Everyone on your right, I want you to describe what your character's current relationship is with them. So what's Garrison's relationship with Maple? What's Maple's relationship with Brighida? Brigida's with Yrene, and Yrene with Garrison. That's number 12.
Fun.
I think it's a fun one. I don't think we've done something like this before. So, should be a little bit of a fun one. But I feel like swapping it up today. I want to do the recap first.
Okay.
Because you guys don't know, but we're starting to do cold opens. Me and Miss Maple recorded a cold open, which you guys won't get to see unless you watch the recording.
Ooh.
Mind-blowing stuff, guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, mind-blowing stuff.
We're really getting more advanced.
Please stop.
I
I think I'm gonna wild shape.
wild shape into a bear in the middle of like the hospital, and then it's gonna be
I
like
wild
bear
shape
holding a bear
into-
mug.
Bloody fuzz bear.
Recap. Pretty please. Who would like to do it? Should I just pick someone? Roll a d4 as there's 4 of you. 4 of
Look,
you.
I already have inspiration, guys. I'm set.
I think that it
already
would
have
make more
inspiration,
sense for
I know.
anyone except Maple to have it. Or, yeah, whatever I'm playing today.
Go on, we'll pick
I
Yrene
think
to do
it's.
it.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Right. So we started off pretty much by going to get our prescriptions from the pharmacy person who was very not very talkative. Quite weird, as everyone would describe her. And then Garrison got taken by himself over to get his medication. And then Yrene and Maple got taken together. And Brighida got taken by herself upstairs, where the others were not taken upstairs, but she was told they were. Garrison pretty much tricked his nurse and pulled a gun out on her at the genitals. At the genitals.
Yes.
Gotta
Something
include
like
that.
Yes. And ended up injecting the medication into them instead and stealing the outfit and started cosplaying as the nurse. Then Yrene got a bit scared, so went to the bathroom. And it created an opportunity for Garrison to speak to the nurse that Yrene was with and come up with a mix-up saying that Yrene had the wrong medication and he needed to give her the correct one. So then when they got their medication, they were able to also not take it since Garrison didn't actually give it to her, and Maple swapped places with her fake self and pretended she took it. Then Brighida was upstairs and got just kind of knocked out immediately and incapacitated for hours or days even. So that wasn't very good. Garrison got found out to be not the correct nurse when he went upstairs because he couldn't find the right door to their bedroom. And almost got incinerated. Except he went in the toy boat and came out the riverboat and ended up not getting incinerated because he decapitated the nurse. Yes, and then Yrene and Maple went invisible, managed to make their way upstairs and follow Garrison in their invisibility whilst he was getting kind of beat up by Hugo, big guy. He also was finding out the ingredients and the recipe needed for the antidote. Then there was just fighting Hugo, fighting the nurses off, whilst also finding the ingredients around. Garrison went into a pod thing where he could see through the, was it white worm's eye or something like that? And at the same time, Yrene went into a room where Dr. Van Anderberg was about to try and chop up Brighida and fuse her with some weird amalgamation thing. But Yrene ended up stomping his brains out and killing him. Whilst Maple and Garrison dealt with the nurses outside, they then came inside, and Garrison was very upset to see that Dr. Van Anderberg was dead, and Maple very heroically decided to trade her life and kind of sacrifice herself so Dr. Van Anderberg could come back. And then at the same time, we also made the antidote to save Brighida so that she didn't die, though her arm was sawed off at this point.
Salma, give yourself a
Yeah.
inspiration. We need to start picking on you more to start doing those. Fucking hell.
Oh, okay.
She's like, no, never pick me again, man. Don't do it.
Very stressful.
Let the gappers do it, please. Well, my lovely people, that is pretty much what happened. But we will add a few things into it. Where we left last session, Garrison making the antidote, a couple of the nurses outside, still angry and under the lockdown, so banging on the door, trying to make their way inside to the room. However, I'm going to say, as it's been a week since we've played last, well, 6 days. Garrison, you rolled an 18 for medicine. Certain someone has made the antidote over the course of an hour. So we can go into today with the antidote. With what you had, you have made 4 vials.
Only 4.
That is true. Only 4.
Okay.
You still have the dried Lefric serum, which you got from Matron's room. Also, the blueprints or designs to make it again said you get the right ingredients for it.
Okay.
We shall swap back to the map.
Are we gonna do the warm-up questions? Question.
Oh yes, we shall. I low-key forgot about that because
I
how much of
thought you did.
how much of detail Salma put into the
I didn't
The
know how
thing.
much I was meant to do there.
Oh, that was good. I loved it. Okay, well, let's do warm-ups. Hit me, Garrison. What is the relationship that Garrison has with Maple?
Well, that's quite a hard one to put on my finger now that she's gone. But I guess that act of pure selflessness is always what I admired the most about her. I think she, out of anyone, saw what needed to be done and did it with a kindness in her heart that I had not seen at all in my life. There was no one throughout any crevice of my existence who was that kind and that graceful and that incredible. Apart from maybe one, of course. The one that she sacrificed herself to save. I don't know if that was a fair exchange or not. I guess I'll be thinking about that for a very long time. But for now I can say that she was a true friend, and I will sorely miss her.
Very nice. Maple for Brighida.
We'll talk in past tense. Just to spice things up. But Maple kind of saw Brighida as her, like a bigger sister almost. She felt connected in the way of healing and wanting to do good. And she kind of looked up to Brighida a lot in that sense. I mean, obviously Brighida couldn't really replace Willow as a real sister, but a chosen sister. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's beautiful.
This is depressing.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. God, why haven't I changed her overlay name? My bad. I'll fix that now. Brighida for Yrene.
I would say that I've yet to make a solid opinion on Yrene, but it's the start of a good friendship, I think I can see happening. We're mutually aligned for the most part, and I'm very grateful for her preventing the procedure to go through with me to be turned into a chimera, which I would hate. Other than that, I think I'd like to get to know her a bit more, maybe see where she's come from, maybe a bit more info on her shadowy friend that she's got. But yeah, start of a good friendship, I think.
Good to hear.
It is now Yrene for Mr. Garrison Lockhart.
I think Garrison is quite cool, to be honest. He seems quite reliable. He seems like kind of just a chill guy, but I feel like she feels a little bit distant from him. Like, they're together, like, they're in the same party, but at the same time, they don't really speak. They don't really talk much, but she just views him as a reliable party member, though currently she does feel very awkward and weird about the fact that she just killed someone that he obviously looked up to very, very much, and I'm related a little bit, but feels kind of guilty for Maple's death now as well. And I feel like she's going to kind of think Garrison has a bit of a grudge against her, even though he might not. She probably will feel that slightly. And yeah, she thinks that he's trustworthy, but doesn't know him too well personally.
I
Mm.
like that. We've got some friendships ending, some beginning to bloom. Um, But I do
Nearly
have
empty, guys.
I do have news for people about a certain Garrison Lockhart. Based off the circumstances that happened last episode, integrating sanity points, I didn't think this was going to happen so fast. But Owen lost 28 points from that session. He is down to 15 now. If he drops to 0, I would just like to remind people that your character essentially becomes a shell. You are physically not there. So, that
Getting up the rules again.
I literally have them
may
on.
have not. May have put a little bit of a hindrance on Maple's death for this guy.
Double whammy
He's doing
combo.
fine. It's just gonna be a little bit of
It'd be a little
It's-
bit of
it's
the
short.
scary. Yeah, but 28 points lost in one session for Mr. Garrison Lockhart because he viewed 2 people that he loved dearly die in front of him.
Boy. What?
At least one resurrected. Isn't that like a positive thing? You can be a little bit happy again.
At what cost?
At what cost? His own sanity. That's the cost.
Did you do it? Yes. What did it cost? Everything.
Well, my party people. Let me just do that real quick. And a little swap of that. A little magic on the fingers. I do need people to add themselves back in, so we can just do that right now.
You.
Would
Oh,
have spawned
there's
somewhere on the
2
map.
God.
Garrisons.
I don't see anything. That would be
There's
why.
2
Oh, that's me.
Garrisons.
There's 2
And 2
Brigidas.
Brigidas and 2 Irenes,
Now,
guys.
now I see stuff. My thing was bugged. I just didn't see anything. There we go. It's fixed now. We can-
Who's the real one though?
Mm.
Ooh.
it? Guys, Irene's used her shadow.
To make everyone twice.
Ugh. Well, friends and
During
family.
this hour of cooking up this antidote, is everyone else able to take a short rest?
You would not be able to, no.
I know I wouldn't, but I'm
No,
asking for.
no one
people
would be
that-
able to.
Chill.
Try.
Brigitte might.
I'll be alright.
Another 5 hours of just doing nothing. Garrison. After just watching what has happened, the barricade by the door, watching Maple's light fade away, banging on the door, Yrene stood in front of you almost simultaneously whilst one going down, coming back up, one light fading away and sprouting anew. Just finishing the antidote. Brigida stuck on the table, arm cut into by a saw. Clear signs of infection, most likely going to happen. Tools all over the room. His experiments, his laboratory, notes scattered along desks, brains that have been scattered all over the floor before Van Anderberg coming back up. What's Garrison doing?
Is this straight after Maple has died,
This is...
or is this after the hour? Okay.
Someone added in for me. How nice of you.
Oh, I'm not too sure actually. I think he's still very much in shock. At what has just transpired, and is still kind of probably processing it. But he sees Anderberg rise, and I think he sort of snaps into a shit. What now? And he, in a defensive stance, raises his gun towards Van Anderberg.
What's he doing with the gun?
He points it and looks into his eyes, and he's going to roll an insight check. Because he's trying to suss out if the man who's risen is the same man that he knew, or the man that was altered by this worm. That's a 25.
That is a crazy fucking roll to begin the session with, and a crazy way to get into some drama straight away, but as he stands up, the light fading in his chest, scanning the room, seeing his tools, taking off his mask and his doctor's garments in a way that kind of held him turned to the white worm. He kind of scans the room, confused at first, seeing the gun in front of you, looking you up and down. The little doll that he felt stamp on his brain once before everything went into darkness. Well, what happened?
Warren, is that you?
Who?
Warren, your name.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't think that's my name.
Warren Van Anderberg, the most remarkable doctor of his generation.
On a 25, the body language that he's expressing right now, no elevated heart rate, no sweat coming down his forehead, no signs of a magical intervention to help him hide something that would give away. On a 25, his body language seems honest.
You don't remember, do you?
Well, why would I lie? Well, let's, not be too hasty. I do understand as he kind of turns around looking at this little doll. You were the one that, made me go dark?
Yeah.
Well, I'm in a bit of a predicament then, aren't I? I assume you won't let me carry on with my work on your orc friend?
No.
Right. Well, at least put the gun down.
Only if you promise not to do anything that might get you killed. Again.
I've already died once.
Twice, actually. I mean, you're here. We've all died once. And I go back to making the antidote, and I kind of, I clench my fist on the table while working, and I kind of signal to Yrene and say, watch over him. Make sure he doesn't move an inch.
Okay.
Well, you've put the gun down. I understand the little doll is watching me, but, I'm not going to cause any harm in this room.
You've already caused enough harm in this room.
What's your plan? There's people on the outside, from what I remember. You've kept me in this room. It's only a matter of time before they get in.
My plan? I don't have a plan. For now, in this present moment, my plan is to work. And he's not giving, like, he is continuously looking at the bench. He is working with his tools to make this antidote. That's all I can do right now. And who knows, maybe that can help.
I would say an hour slowly passes by. Yrene stood on point, making sure this man doesn't move. Brighida still on the bench, near the mutilated bodies that somewhat resembles the form of a chimera. You make this antidote, and you're finished.
Yrene, sit him down.
Oh, doctor, sit.
Yes, ma'am. And he immediately sits.
How is this antidote stored? And how does it need to be administered?
It needs to be administered. It's stored in needles that need to be injected. And you've got 4 of them.
Okay. I take one of the needles up to Warren, and I try and look him in the eyes, but I think I just about fail. And I say, I'm not sure if this works. We need a test subject, and I'm not going to test on my friend.
Well,
Hold still, please. You might feel a slight itch. With the sound effects, of course.
As you inject him, you're kind of flicking the top of it, some of this purple ooze writhing out. This glass injector tube relinquishes all of it, going into his bloodstream, and you see this purple effect go all the way around his body before he blanks out, unconscious, taking 2 or so minutes to wake back up. And as he does, he gazes his eyes upon you. Well, what are you looking for result-wise? You made an antidote. You must have a hypothesis that works with the result.
Can I make a medicine check to see if there's any sort of difference?
Go for it.
It's a 9.
Funny that 9. On a 9, scanning his body for symptoms, anything that would be better. His brain's still open. There's holes in it from where Yrene has stomped. You can gather that if anything should have worked, it was too late for him.
I kind of like, I take a step back and look him up and down and take a very deep breath. I'm going to make sure she didn't die for nothing. As I grab another needle and I head straight to Brighida and administer the antidote.
Administering the antidote into Brighida, you see from where her left arm was slowly being chopped from her shoulder tendon that goes down to the bicep as well. It's slightly open. You can see the blood vessels slowly trickle, getting more purple in those ways. Those white blood cells kind of trying to fight it but getting overcome, and her shoulder healing over. Her blood and veins, that greenish, glinting with a purple hue. As Brighida wakes up from the stunned condition. However, Brighida is not able to remember anything of the past 24 hours before she was injected. So that means every single bit of information she got off Emily Voss, the whole way here, the whole hospital, Brighida still thinks she's in Wickamore Hollow. Welcome back up, Brighida.
As I sort of wake up from this stun after being injected, I've got this really dazed look on my face, like I've just woken up from like a really bad nightmare, and it's just like, what the fuck is going on? And where am I?
You're safe. There and abouts, you're safe. You're at Memory's Rest.
Right. I remember that much. We were going to head there for Harold Styles.
Yes. And we're here, and we've been here for a day or so.
In my stunned state, could I see what Maple was doing, or was my head sort of turned away from that?
You would have been able to.
Okay.
Everything, yeah, from the last 24 hours up until you were injected, I would say you would remember being in the hospital, but
Okay.
you would only remember being on the second floor from where you were in
Sorry.
that bed, in that room, being brought into here.
Where's Maple? And Fabian?
Fabian, no clue. Maple, though, she's not here anymore.
What are you talking about? Like she's not at the hospital. She's still at Wickamore, or?
He's gone.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Like fully gone?
Yes, fully gone. And I really wish I could say otherwise. But no, she is gone. She is dead.
And in that moment, Brigida's gonna try get off the table, but she's still in the state of just not being in the right condition to, but she'll still try to push off anyway and stumble a bit. How did this happen?
She did it for me. I don't think I deserve it.
Well, whatever the case, we have to make sure that her actions won't go to waste and that she still lives on. So, whatever we need to do now,
I don't know what we can do. I don't know what to do. I don't have plan. I've let the fates guide me for so long. And now it just all seems to go off in so many different directions. It's so hard to follow. I'm lost again. Part of me just wants to burn this whole place down and leave and never come back.
Well, first and foremost, I stand up. I'd like my armor back if possible. Do you have any idea where our gear might be?
Not a chance, I'm afraid.
No.
We're also in pretty hot water as I kind of gesture to the door, which is being banged on right at the moment.
Okay. Is one of the tables, are they like wooden at all?
One of them is.
I'm going to that table and trying to rip one of the legs off to use as a makeshift club.
Give me a strength check.
Okay.
Whilst this is happening, on an 11, I would say you do exactly that.
Okay.
This table in the far left corner coming to a slump as you see Dr. Van Anderberg go, wait, that's my work, stop! And as it crashes onto the floor and kind of all of the hammers, the scissors in this metallic tray clashes and goes onto a right angle. But the clamoring outside goes slower and slower before silence. And you hear one singular bang come from the door. 3 seconds in repeat. Bang! Nothing. Bang! Nothing. One thing is outside, actively trying to get in.
I think that's one of Hugo's friends. Do we stand here and fight, or do we find another way out?
I don't
Can you
think-
tell them to go away? Tell them you have it under control? That we're not a threat? That you've sedated us or something?
Well, I can most certainly try. However, are you going to let me go?
You're under my supervision now. I'm not going to kill you, but I'm not going to let you run free.
So be it. As Dr. Van Anderberg gets up, walking along, eyeing a makeshift lever on the left of the table where it kind of breaks off into a table. Walking past you, going towards where this door is, opening the crack slightly. Well, hello. I don't know who you are, or nor can see you, but I'm perfectly okay in here. There's no need to worry. And as soon as he finishes the sentence, the table on the floor zooms into the middle of the room, getting moved out the way, the door flying open, and in coming to the room is this flying object that lands right next into the middle to Brighida. And to all of you, you know who this is. This is a dewdrop.
Dewdrop! No!
Oh no.
Dewdrop has now entered the room. Well, who let that disgusting hair inside this building?
They're not disgusting. They're a perfectly beautiful creature. And I kind of, slowly but surely kind of, approach Dewdrop and give them a little kind of like good hair, good crooked hair.
Garrison, Dewdrop turns around, looking you in the eyes, staring into your soul a little bit. Well, thank you very much, Garrison.
I'm sorry?
Well, you didn't think I was actually ahead, did you? Now, you look at this hair as... and it spits this diamond back onto the floor. I understand that my, little one, Maple, gave her life to save this doctor friend of yours.
Yes.
Hold that, diamond up for me. You would be a darling, wouldn't you?
I don't like this. As I hold up the diamond cautiously.
The, small doll. Could you move the doctor out of the way?
Doctor, please step out the way.
Well, I don't listen to an animal and what it says to me. However, I will listen to you. I don't like you. You're quite scary. As he steps up and kind of walks a little bit further back towards the edge of the table, giving Garrison one final look in the eyes. You've become quite boring, you know, my love. I admired you before you had that heart-to-heart with Maple. The more fun version of you. Why don't you come back to that side?
Who are you?
Oh, well, I can't tell you that one. However, I'm here to bring my little one back. As kind of, with a little bit of a arcane shimmer, this diamond comes floating up in the air and slams into Dr. Van Anderberg's chest, and out comes this green, dark turquoise kind of light blaring out of his mouth, and this little bit of a cyan tiny light flickers all the way out, going into the center of the room before slowly expanding a little, becoming this darker, more turquoise, a leg growing back, the second an arm, these wings that sprout all the way back. Well, I believe I've brought my little one back. Before a massive arcane light of a kind of more enchanting sound comes into the room, and this massive green light blinds you all for a second before a figure slowly comes out in front of you, different, changed in form. And Kat, can you please describe what they see?
So, in a similar size as Maple was before, she emerges as the fairy. She still has her chopped off hand that has the withered hand sewed onto it. However, the color is drained from her hair. It's almost icy white now. Like the first white flowers in spring. She's cloaked, and she seems to have horns grown out of her head. Different than before. Her wings have turned yellow instead of the previous orange and darker green. And she now looks like the first flower emerging from the snow in the spring.
Well, hello,
Maple?
my love. I told you I would be watching over you, wouldn't I?
Thank you.
You're welcome. As he kind of comes over and lands on your shoulder. Now, I understand you admire these people. They are all of yours. How are you feeling?
A little bit overwhelmed, but I'm ready to enjoy my second chance, I guess, to finish what I came here for.
Good. I'm glad. That makes me terrifically happy. Now, I will be watching you.
As you always have.
I will see you next time. With one kind of massive arcane shimmer finally as it plays throughout the room, and this big green light evades the whole place, and before kind of simmering down slowly, these magical effects playing all around Maple, this new wing, this new cloak that adorn her, finally flickering in somewhat of a sphere before completely disappearing. Dewdrop ceases to exist, and Maple is stood in front of you once again.
Fuck!
Group hug, and I get everyone in.
Okay.
So,
I missed you guys.
You have
How
some
long-
explaining to do.
How long was I out for?
At least an hour? You died. You were gone. You were nothing. For at least an hour.
I mean, okay. So, I thought I was going to die. And that's kind of what I planned for. But then I met Dewdrops. He's been around for a while, apparently. He's been watching me the whole time here, and he was like the first person I kind of met as I came here, and I struck the whole dark bargain with to get the spell, and gave me kind of a new mission, I guess. Enjoy my time here. Yes.
Your pet, your crooked hair pet that you found,
Yes.
Mr. Crossroads.
Yes.
Just the pet. There isn't some sort of evil dark being. It is just a crooked head that's telling you what to do. Do I understand this correctly?
Not necessarily. It was kind of how do you say it? He's kind of like this dude. Cloaks. I kind of look a little bit more similar to him now. I guess in some way. He gave me this cloak. I think it looks pretty nifty.
What
And
dude is this?
he is my savior, I guess. I thought that, you all know I shared the belief of ulcer together with Fernan, coming back from my whole life before. I thought I would, reach something afterwards there, offering up your life and all that. It's kind of what a cleric should do, what you get rewarded for. I didn't get rewarded for anything. And I still have unfinished business here, so he kind of gave me the mission to come back while I do some of his bidding, to also find my sister and also just enjoy life, because that's what he does. It's kind of like a little bit foggy for me still. Yeah.
What exactly is his bidding?
To enjoy life.
And that's all.
Yes.
But you shouldn't have been expecting a reward. No, it's fine. You're back, and that's good. That is incredible, even. And now we're in a bit of a pickle.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still a little bit foggy, but I'll maybe after a night's rest or something, I will be able to collect my thoughts more. I mean, this is kind of like happening fast. You said I was gone for an hour. I thought it was like 5 seconds or something like that, almost. Yeah.
It's fine. I mean, Brighida here lost an entire day.
Yeah. I mean, I had no idea how you. Oh, literally, what anything is going on, really. But it's good to see you again.
Good to see you too. Do you need some healing or something for? And I point to her arm.
Is the state of my arm like? Is it functional?
It's functional. You can see inside it, however.
Oh. I sort of flex it. I think I'll be alright for now.
Are you sure?
Which
Yeah,
is it to the beach? It's that way.
I'll let you know if I need to pick me up, but thank you.
Out of table, would we like some explanation who Maple talked to?
Yes, please.
So I can take it from there. I wanted to be a little bit foggy from coming back, but Maple.
We can carry on being foggy if that's the way you want to go with it.
No, it's okay. I'll release this information later anyway. But Maple had this tall, fayish elf walk towards her, and writing a contract to be mischievous and basically cause a little chaos, fun chaos. And she signed her name under the Wanderer. And in the Fae world, so now she is connected to the Fae, and as she has been connected to the Fae and of the Spring Court, she now also has horns and has turned seasons from autumn into spring.
Grand. Okay.
Let's fuck shit up, guys.
The whole gang's back together. I kind of, in this moment, sort of still taken back. Probably, God, my sanity is not going well.
Ooh,
I
wait.
to see if
I forgot one thing as well. Maple has completely cut ties with Ulcer. She does not believe in him anymore because he did not come to meet her as she, did what she thought was accurate to her religion. So she is now completely rogue as a cleric, being behind the Wanderer instead.
that's definitely a positive development.
Yep.
That definitely people in the group won't take issue to.
Fernan.
Is he here to even complain about it?
Probably not. No.
Well, I think Garrison would also have a lot to say about the matter, but he's in his own fucked up mind right now. He looks to see if Dr. Van Anderberg is still there or if he is once again dead.
He is still there, gobsmacked at the whole situation.
I believe we just witnessed a miracle.
Well, that completely debunks all of my theories to do with science and rehabilitation.
Your hint in a seeming afterlife of purgatory, shouldn't science be the least of your concerns right now?
When you say it like that.
Right. I think we need to dismantle this establishment. First, for a moment, the fates are back with me. Let's wade through the winds of life. Or death, as it seems. We have 2 vials of the antidote. We're going to probably need more. I still have the blueprint, and I still have part of the recipe. We can spend a couple hours making more, or we might need to speak to the matron of this establishment. As I look to Fernandeberg again.
Well, good luck speaking to the matron when the whole place is in lockdown.
That is true. Is there any chance you could give us an audience with her?
Most likely not.
Where would she be located? Because I snuck into her office and she wasn't there.
Well, she's normally located in her office.
Strange. Right then. What do you lot think we should do? What's the plan of attack?
Out of table, I remember, I don't know if you did this or not, but the owl statue, was it the one
Yes.
out front? Do you think that might lead, or like if we do what is it? Inject something into its eye, maybe like a passage might open up.
We can investigate.
Yeah, I mean, first things first. Getting out of this floor.
Yep.
Of madness. Yeah.
We have some sort of opening. I step cautiously into the corridor, see if there's anyone around.
Going into the corridor, apart from the random patient that you saw earlier in the room towards you, Cat's house is on fire.
Let me go and check on that just for a second.
Theo's making some drinks on the oven again. But stepping into the room, into the hallway, the commoner screaming at your side, kind of banging on the door, "Please let me out! Please!" All of the guests, the nurses, the mind surgeons appear to either be on the other side or gone. Thanks to
Thanks to
Maple's
Dewdrop.
little person.
Special little guy.
That is true. What do you do?
I think we should look at that mural closer up, investigate it a bit.
I'm gonna get Van Anderberg to let the commoner go.
How do you do it?
As we're walking out, is he following us?
No one's made him follow.
I go back to where he's standing. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Come on.
Well, okay. Where are we going? Maybe I can take us a faster way?
We're just going to investigate. Maybe you could give us a helping hand, seeing as you know the place.
That is true. Where are you thinking?
There's a little mural of an owl over there.
Yes, Matron appears to be very obsessed with this owl. It's on the front of the sanatorium as well.
One of its eyes is leaking a little. Do you know what that could mean?
Well, take me and maybe I'll have a look.
All right. Also,
Uh,
the poor patient in there. Don't suppose you could let him free?
No. I'm
Why not?
not doing that one. Well, look at him. He's mutating right now. So you see, as you kind of look towards in, his arm is slowly becoming one of the nurse's arms, and from what you gather, when injected with the Lefric serum for long enough, people turn into mutant nurses. On the second dosage, some things may happen. They may completely forget all of their memories. I mean, I might as well tell you this to begin with, because I doubt you're going to let me go. But yes, on the second dose, all memories is gone. They're going to go a transformation. Some of the people get stunned for many days, or they just die. Their heart just stops working. This person, however, is turning into a nurse. To let them out would be a bad idea.
Regrettably. I mean, it is truly sick what you've done here.
Can I ask why? Why did you do all this to begin with? What's the purpose?
Well, it's the perfect form of the white worm. We have to. The white worm is truly an act of God.
And as an active man, you've, imprisoned it and taken its goop
Well,
to fit your own frantic desires to be something else. I mean, it's truly pitiful.
you may say it like that, however, the forms that the white worm gives us helps everybody. We are letting people forget about their past. If someone has a tragic life, they grew up in the slums, they had abusive parents, they beat them as a child, killed their loved ones in front of them. Why should they have to deal with that pain?
Because it makes them who they are.
Yes. But some people want to escape. And that is what we offer.
But you offer it to people who don't ask for that specific measure of medicine.
Well, little doll, they come to us. They sign a contract. We promise to help them forget. They are more at fault than us.
And what about yourself? I mean, it's clear you've forgotten a lot. Do you remember why you came here in the first place?
Well, where did you want to go in the sanatorium?
Let's look at the owl first.
Good idea. Kind of going towards the owl as a group. Looking at it. Well, this is the owl matron loves quite dearly. What did you say you saw in it?
It's leaking blood out of out of one of its eye, right?
It's leaking Leffic serum out of one of its eyes.
I kind of point to the eye. Is it still doing so?
It's dried in its eye.
Looks like it had a little bit of a leakage.
Can Maple fly up and see if she can look into it, kind of like?
Go for it. As you look into it, you can't really see anything on the other side, apart from this hole that looks like it's meant to have something injected into it. The fact that it's gone dry may mean something is closed.
Alright, so seems like something's dried up in there. Completely. Nothing else is trying to come out of here, any goo or whatever.
I think
What was this? I kind of gestured to Fernandeberg.
Well, what was that, sorry?
Surely you know what this means, what this is.
The matron has her ways. She does not tell me everything. However, as he goes up, he kind of looks towards her, moving his finger within this hole and bringing it out and kind of looking at it. Well, this is dried lephric serum. Do you have?
I have some.
Well, that's good news. I assume you have a needle?
Was it
Do we?
Little?
It's probably from the table where she picked up everything.
You would
It
have
was
a
where I
needle
picked
on
everything
you,
up.
yes.
Then yes, I do.
Well, I suggest you take it, inject the lephric serum, and put it into the owl's eyes, and we will see what happens.
Are we ready for, well, whatever comes next?
Maple is gonna ready to cast Sanctuary on herself.
Do we not want to find our equipment first?
That would be good, but we're in lockdown. Wasn't our stuff downstairs?
We have no clue where it is.
Hmm.
Well, Dewdrop was with it. Unfortunately, he doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
Doctor, was it? Would you might know where they keep patients' belongings by any chance?
Well, most of the time it goes with our head nurse, Nurse Godly. I believe you have met her?
Yeah.
Mm,
We saw her.
Yeah, she tried to take us into her room. So
Well,
we
let's
went
go
there.
kill this godly and then get our shit back.
She's on the other side of
okay.
like the opposite side of the elevator, if I remember correctly.
Do we want to just be a bit sneaky because there's not a direct way? We have to go all the way around again.
I mean, I can do invisibility and just fly and check.
I'd like to come with you as well, though, just because.
You can
I mean, I
cast
can
invisibility
cast-
on multiple people.
Yeah, I can.
I
I
really don't need invisibility, as I kind of just turn a corner and I'm basically gone.
wait.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wild shape.
Ho, 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 ho. First time since Fox Willow that Brighida is wild shaping. Now, people, that is over 20 sessions ago.
I'm gonna wild. Hold on. Let me
A druid wild shaping after 20 episodes.
I'm pretty sure the form I like to take for stealth is a spider.
I was about to say,
Or-
spider.
Either a spider or a cat.
Spider.
I don't really know the proficiencies though. Hold on. Ooh,
Well, Maple, casting invisibility, what does it look like?
So as Maple is casting, kind of like a flower kind of engulfs her and spins around her, and then it's kind of like a party toot, beep! And as it opens, she's gone.
Did she say anything whilst casting it?
Oh yes. In the name of the traveler, I will be invisible to be a little shit. And she does the peace sign. Yeah, she did a peace sign.
So the flower kind of explodes, and you go, "See you later."
Yeah, and now as she's invisible. Oh yeah, sorry. I said So his name is actually the Traveler. I just kind of thinks he's full of himself. So forget whatever you wrote down earlier. Yeah, it's the Traveler.
Whatever.
Did you
I'm
make
I'm
anyone
well-
else go invisible with you? Is the question.
I mean, only Brighida wanted to go, and she's a spider, so I think it's fine.
I'm deciding between a spider or
Oh,
a cat.
okay.
No,
I would go
very
for
hard.
a cat, probably.
I think I like a cat as well because I get
Meow.
extra percent. Meow.
Meow.
Well, what the hell? Where did this small, weird little fairy go?
Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna fly closer to his ear and whisper, "I hear." And then I'm quickly gonna fly to the other side. And here.
Why? Well, the weird-looking makeup one has disappeared, walked off. I don't know where he's gone. The weird-looking orc has just turned into the cat, and the only one left is this small doll who makes me feel very uncomfortable. Small little doll.
Mm-hmm.
Can I go?
No.
What am I meant to
I
do?
peek
then?
around the corner. I'm still here.
Ah!
As I said, I'm not letting you out of my sight.
I don't like this.
I'm gonna wait with Yrene.
Yeah, I'm equally staying because you're scared of me.
Good.
Making our way around relatively the first floor is completely empty. Whatever the traveler has done, he had gotten rid of every single nurse on this floor.
Damn.
This travel fucker's pretty crazy.
Ooh. Oh,
Gonna do that 'cause it's easier. Hearing a rummage from this room, it sounds like someone is inside Nurse Godley's office. What do you do?
Do we want to... I kind of whisper to her, do we want to just, like, open the door, or...
are we all going?
I think it's just you two.
Yeah, you...
Okay.
Right?
But-
You guys are waiting on the other
You
side.
guys are over there. Okay.
Yes, waiting, definitely.
For sure.
Mm. Well, either way, we have to go in. You said she wanted to meet you before?
She kind of said, like, before
What the fuck? A cat
I
speaking
close the
English?
door...
Meow, 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 meow.
Can I understand her?
Yes, don't worry, I was just memeing.
Meow, 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 meow.
No, I was just memeing. Yeah, you can still both speak normally.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So when me and
Do you-
Yrene came in the elevator, she was there with us. But she must have known because she said something about like the elevators don't really operate by themselves otherwise. So or like by themselves by mistake during a lockdown. So whoever's here, you can follow me into my room if you don't want to run into all of the nurses, because there was a lot of nurses kind of down there,
Right.
and I point to where you were previously led, so to the
And do you think that she had ill intent in that?
I don't trust her at all, and neither did Yrene. So we just went the opposite direction, and then we found Garrison.
I mean, I've. If I did meet her, I don't remember, but I'm willing to hear her out just because maybe she can help us out, or I I just don't know. I don't see any other options right at the moment.
Yeah. Should I just knock on the door then?
Mm-hmm.
I'm still invisible, but I'll
just,
knock on the door, and then there's
Oh.
just gonna be a cat outside, and I can maybe fly in. Hopefully. Does the door open inwards or outwards?
It opens inwards from the outside, so she would have to open it outwards to leave the room.
Okay. So I will place myself here, ready to kind of just like sneak in around the around the corner.
Am I gonna like distract her, I guess?
And I'm gonna fly to the top of the door as well, so I don't accidentally just run straight into her as being invisible.
So how'd you do it?
So I knock at the door, and then I just fly up to the corner, kind of crouching, waiting to just fly.
With the sound of the door kind of quickly opening, a handle on it, she walks out. Hello? Kind of scanning around, seeing a cat on the floor. No one else. Well, you better get in quickly. I'm glad you took me up on my offer. As she holds the door open for the cat. Anybody else? Quickly, come in before shutting the door. This room is a impeccably ordered room. Every item is placed and hid deliberately for a use. A narrow desk, stacked ledgers beside a vase of tidy black irises. A compact bed that occupies into the corner, its linens tucked with military precision. And she kind of goes back into the room, starts refreshing what's in her vase, and goes, well, I assume you're here to talk about the matron.
Brighida actually has no idea who the matron is. So,
I mean, Maple doesn't necessarily want to reveal herself, so she'll stay quiet a little bit, just waiting for Nurse Godly to kind of say something more out of her own will.
What does Brighida say? You can try it live if you want.
I'm gonna, in my cat form, sort of like slink up to her, maybe like rub on her leg a bit.
The little purr.
Do start like purring, but I won't say anything. It's just more like a friendly gesture, I guess.
Maple is sitting in the bookshelf, probably as high up as possible.
What is Garrison and Yrene doing in this circumstance?
So, do we have the syringe full of
You do.
as like a few minutes after they go off while we're just sort of waiting there, and it's very, very awkward because no one really wants to be talking to each other. I'm going to kind of do a little bit of a survey around the corner just to see if anyone else is coming. But as I look down the very long hallway, at the very end, I see something. I see what looks to be a dead body. Standing, facing me. Its face completely devoid of any life. And suddenly I blink and it's gone. Too quick for me to see who it was. I turn around and I can feel my heart racing. And I pick up the vial and I shove it in the eye. I'm sorry, I'm not waiting for them.
The eye is all the way over here.
Oh, I thought it was...
Wasn't it on the other side?
Both sides.
There. is one on both sides. Brighida would have seen this on the way there, and you would have seen this from when you were here originally. There is a barn owl on both sides.
So does that just take us there then? I'm a bit confused.
Well, you said you were following them, no? Last time?
Did we?
No, I thought we were
I
just
think they
staying
were supposed to still be
Yeah,
staying here.
I was gonna stay.
Well, someone moved you all the way like here.
I thought you moved us.
Yeah, I thought you moved.
Oh, that's why I only moved these three.
Oh yeah, no, we stayed at the.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
that's
Okay.
fine. It doesn't matter that much because there was
Okay.
there was an
That was
eye on
Barn
both
Owl, yeah.
sides. So
Okay.
but injecting it into the eye, the drops of it slowly proceed and get a little bit heavier and heavier until this door in front of you that was a dead end but turns out to be something on a hinge, smooth in its way, moves to the side.
Cautiously, I step.
Enter an very alchemy heavy laboratory and are met with a symphony of this bubbling, dripping and hissing that are all adjourned in this room. Everywhere you turn, an arcane apparatus can be found. Glass vials filled with glowing liquids that twist into each other. Rows of flasks shimmer near flickering gas flames. Bit of brass tubing snakes from across the ceiling and feeding into various tanks and reservoirs. A window that runs the length of the far wall, offering a partial view of the inner courtyard below. Facing the window is a broad elevator platform constructed from a sturdy metal beam reinforced with wood slats. What do you do?
It seems the matron's been holding out on you. As I kind of walk into the center of the room and look at the equipment. What do you make of this?
You kind of see him scanning across the room. The lab is crowded with these workbenches, each of them covered in assortments of chemical experiments and processes, random medications, jars of eyes and dormants within, stabilizers unlabeled, adjourned to the left. Well, it seems that the matron was slightly more upgraded than I was.
Well, that's a shame, isn't it? And this daft old thing. So this thing in the at this end of the room is that's an elevator, right?
That is an elevator indeed.
Well then. Maybe we should wait for our the rest of our party to arrive before taking the lift up. Can I open the door on the other side of the room?
You can.
I do that.
With a sliding sensation, Maple Brighida, I would say you would most likely probably be able to hear this. This sound of something sliding into a wall, like a key going into a hole, but much heavier, before a final clunk and silence once again. To your knowledge, I would say putting one and one together, that is the sound of the door being moved.
I'm going to sneak over to the door and listen into their conversation.
Well,
I'm just gonna stare at Doctor.
yeah, you.
Yeah,
as
you
I
have
leave,
crazy
I kind of-
beef, man.
Can Maple see any of the stuff? Like, it's a military, like the precision is nice, but is there any labels or anything that could tell her if the stuff that was inside is anywhere inside the room? Like, just looking around.
Give me a perception check with no. Go investigation with advantage.
Did I roll? Yeah, I rolled 100, but with
14.
advantage. It was investigation.
That would be
17.
17. Only 17. Scanning the room, seeing the chair neatly tucked in the cushion. Plump at a certain degree. The vase being refilled now. Military lined linen sheets, and underneath that is a large quarterstaff with a slight little yellow glow coming out from the bed. I give you some writing.
Yeah. Maple will fly down towards the bed and try and like poke at it a little bit so it nudges a bit to make Brighida know that there's stuff there.
Give me a performance check.
Right.
19, I would say, with a little nudge. A cat-like hearing. You'd be able to hear what you know as Maple moving something from underneath the bed. And Maple, as you go down to move this quarterstaff, everything that the party was taken off from you is there.
Why would you have it under the bed?
Hidden stash.
Do we only find our party's stuff or also other
Just
people's
yours.
stuff? Okay. It would have been so funny if she had like a little, I don't know, hoard.
Class adventurer's gear. Yeah, that's pretty messed up.
Yeah. So Maple is gonna take up her.
Actually,
I
I am wrong. I just checked my notes.
Oh.
DM, what are you doing?
DM's a little rusty today, okay? Let him be. He's been grinding and grafting assignments for like the past 2 days, so...
I'm playing Sea of Thieves with me.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, I've seen that he's been playing a lot. Mm.
No. Actually, not been playing that much. I haven't played League in a while. Thank you very much.
Oh, good.
Yeah, but you've played other things.
Underneath the bed. Oh, I'll play with your death again if you ain't careful.
Jesus!
Whoa.
The traveler won't like that. That's what.
I'll kill him as well! No, I'm just joking. Underneath the bed, in a little treasure chest, say roughly the size of a book in terms of width, but it goes quite far backwards into the bed, with no lock on it. Looks like to be a place where she stores either goodies of other people, her own, or contraband she takes off people.
Alright, Maple's gonna open it.
Give me a stealth check. With advantage.
Ooh, okay. Yeah,
God
that's
for the
probably
advantage.
needed. Yeah, thank God for the
That's a
advantage.
19. On the 19, slowly opening this amongst everyone else's stuff, the quarterstaff being too big to fit into this chest, is Yrene's daggers, Garrison's garments, Brigida's armor, a shield, a bead of force. A long but very thin wand. A tarnished brass ring in the middle with a little image of a wave on it. A pack that has many scrolls attached to it, something that looks quite diplomatic. A variant of jewelry moved all over it, where it's chains, necklaces, that just with a look out a table is varied up to around 250 gold pieces. And
Dang.
a small diary on the front saying, Godly Matron Lefiaka. Her
I like-
own personal diary. There is everything that's in there.
Okay.
Well, I'm sure you didn't come into this room after hearing my talk to just sit here as a cat. You're under lockdown, no cat would be here. So, break your wild shape, or just talk to me.
Okay, I'm going to. Yeah, I'll break my wild shape. I don't really want to talk to her as a cat, but
Breaking your wild
Um.
shape, the old Brighida coming back, standing quite sturdy, a little bit taller than Nurse Godly. As you look at her, and she goes, well, not the person I was expecting, but hello nonetheless.
I'm sure we can work something else. Let's work something out, sorry. It's clear that you just want what's best for this establishment and your matron. And maybe we can help each other out.
Well, that is true, that I most definitely want the best for my matron. She means a worldly amount to me that you will never know. That is why sometimes I have to do things like this behind her back. You see, this establishment, it may seem cruel, but she's lost her ways a little bit. Ever since her husband and her losing him, she's lost her way. The establishment is really here to help people, but her decades-long grief has put a halt in it, to say the least.
So, do you think if perhaps we could find a way to allow her to move on from this grief, it would maybe make this hospital what it truly would have been?
Well, I feel like the main reason why my matron did this was because of her past. Yes, she's easily pained when confronted about it, and she didn't want to have others go through the same pain. That's why she made the serum. That's why she did it. She's trying to help people, even if the methods aren't exactly sound. I, however, would like you to try and make it better, calm her down, or even make her see her ways. However, I don't think you'll be able to do that, as we are in lockdown. However, if you promise me, I will go downstairs and I will turn every orderly to not look your direction. You just have to promise to me you will try.
I just look her in the eye. I was gonna say, like, the fortune teller told me to change my ways too, so I was gonna be like, yeah, sure, but I forgot all of that, so I just give her a stern but reassuring look and just promise I'll try.
What were you gonna do if you didn't forget Emily Voss? Were you just gonna smack her and move on?
Maybe. Who knows? But this is a good timeline, you know.
Violent Brighida. Holy shit. Well, I heard the door open, so I assume anybody outside or to do with your party has already found the room. Go down the elevator. She will most likely be there. Talk some sense into her if you can. She means too much to me for you to do something invalid to her. The ways of this sanatorium are bad, yes, but the means behind them are true at heart.
I'll let everyone else know and we'll try our best.
I will take the orderlies out of your way. Be quick. If the matron finds out, I will be in a lot of trouble, and there will be a swarm of nurses up here. As she goes to open the door, pushing it outwards, kind of nodding her head gently to show you that this is the time for you to go.
Okay. What about stuff?
Can Maple... Ah, fuck, no, it's a creature that I touch. Damn it. Maple wants to make the little thing invisible to go out. But, this is
You
such
can
a
ask her
waste.
about your stuff if you want.
I will do that. Nurse, you wouldn't happen to know where our belongings would be, do you?
Oh, yes, sorry, they are under my bed. I have to, hold contraband here for those who come more equipped, and we don't have a storage place. So, the next best place to keep them next to me. Your staff is, under the bed.
Mm-hmm. I sort of grab the bed at the end by one hand and like lift it up.
Whoa, yes, well that's one way of finding it. I was just going to suggest you grab it from under, but if that works easier for you, then that works easier for you.
So am I grabbing all my stuff or well?
All of your stuff would be there, as well
What
as
about-
everyone else's.
What about like the extra stuff, like all of her
You-
stash? Would
You can try grab it. We don't know the reaction to you taking that just yet. Well, yes, I do have a stash of other things that I keep from other people. If you promise to me you will talk to Matron, make her seize her way of her grief, and try to talk her out of it, you can take it.
that would aid us greatly, and like I said before, I will. I promise.
How heavy is the
Brighida
the
would be able to
little
lift
chest?
it.
Okay, but would Maple be able to lift it?
Most likely not.
Okay.
You can try.
Boof. Oh, there's a fairy in here.
Ooh.
Who lifted that?
And I scoop up all our stuff and just one hand on Godly's shoulder, give her a little squeeze, and just thank you before opening the door.
No worries. Please be gentle to my matron.
Yeah, we scooch on
It was
it.
just like a silent little shadow following.
Going down the corridor, from where you heard the noise, you would see Garrison in front of you, standing next to it.
Does the good nurse have anything useful to say?
Oh, let me scooch.
She seems.
From walking away, you hear the noise kind of the door open and then close behind as the steps followed by Nurse Godly as she steps into the elevator, and you hear the churning of it going downstairs.
Well,
She
you
seemed
left her alive.
Just hear me out. She seemed to have a lot of faith in her matron and believes that she could have, well, we can attempt to talk some sense into her. I'm not saying that it could succeed, but I promised her that we would try, and in doing so, we have all our stuff back.
Very well. But before we try anything, I want answers. I think we're all deserving of that.
Mm.
Well,
course,
I'm
yeah.
assuming those are from me?
No.
Oh,
You
You're
won't
kind
be
of
needing
useless.
that.
no,
In
but
the day.
I'm sorry about that. Mhm.
Answers from the matron.
Mm.
Yeah. Also, I took a look in the chest. There's this diary with Godly and the matron's name on it.
I take the diary as well.
I mean, it was inside the chest. She didn't say she took it out before she gave
Okay.
it to us.
What does the
I
diary
mean-
say?
I
It's
haven't
got
looked at it.
fanfic
I didn't read
to
through it before Brighida lifted the bed up, kind of about to blow my cover.
Maybe
Oh
it'll give
wait,
us something useful.
Maple kind of like in a little fart sound comes back to poofs back as visible again.
I'm gonna distribute our equipment back, so I'll go to Yrene, give her her daggers back, and Garrison your clothes. I don't know if
Yeah.
Maple, did you have stuff?
Yes, I had restorative ointment and a harvest brew and a shield.
So we get all our stuff back. Should we have a little snoop in the diary?
Everyone have a little re-equip session. As you
Yes.
open this diary, the diary skimming through just talks about almost obsession-like and admiration for Matron, revealing that she has a way too personal connection to her. Nothing on a level where she was saved or anything, but she seems like she is almost on the steps of trying to form a relationship.
Okay.
The most parasocial slop I've read.
It is.
I'm not sure if it's parasocial, if it's in person.
Love troubles in the memories rest sanatorium, it seems.
You know who's in the cuck chair now?
Yes.
Not quite my
Oh, yeah.
tempo, matron.
She also mentioned about the matron that she's currently suffering from immense grief, perhaps to do with her husband. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, Garrison?
What? Who's her husband? Did we already go through this in
Yes.
game? Okay, cool. Ah, yes. Well, he was a vampire when we met him, and had been for some time. Maybe it's grief of her being a vampire, not grief of shit. She's not gonna like the fact that I shot him in the head.
Oh,
Garrison, you
Well,
walked
it's
into her office and there was a portrait of those two on their wedding night.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I remember that. I remember it so much that I was going to look at it even more and completely forgot because I thought maybe there was probably something behind it. But that's fine. If there was, then fuck. No. Yeah, maybe let's hope she doesn't recognize me. And if she does, then I don't mind taking aggressive action. I just want to know what's gone on here. And then I will make my decision.
Okay.
Because I've made no such promises to this godly.
Also, with Godly's stash, you said there was like a ring and a wand.
There is.
Do I have to like identify these items, or can I like do
Give me an Arcana check.
Aren't they Fabian stuff? Maybe.
They are not.
Okay.
Mm.
Where is Fabian? Did you ask where our friend is?
That sort of eluded me in the moment.
Maybe we can
Sure.
ask the matron about it.
Ooh, okay, cool.
Ooh,
17.
17 for Arcana. There is a bead of force, a wand of magic missiles,
Ooh.
and a ring of water walking.
That's gonna help us get across back from. Yeah, remember there's like a massive fucking Leviathan creature guarding this place.
What? Brighida does not remember that.
But yeah, there's a massive
Remember.
fucking Leviathan
No.
creature guarding this place.
Oh, right, of course. What could I forget? Bead of force. Okay.
I have a plan, by the way, when we're talking to the matron.
Yes.
I can cast Zone of Truth so that we also know that she is telling us the truth when she speaks to us.
Perfect.
And I will cast it silently from the back as soon as we enter. So any question you will ask from then on should be truthful, or she cannot deliberately lie, so to speak. If she fails the save of 17 charisma. I'm reading.
17.
Okay.
17.
Ho, 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 17.
Yes.
Well,
So-
so I assume if you are going down the elevator, will I have to follow you, small little doll, down the elevator again, or can I not?
No, you're staying with us.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Well,
Command
I might
shield,
just tell you what is down there then.
That would be a great help.
Well, the white worm is down there, and if you go down there, the matron will most likely be there due to the lockdown, and she will kill you.
Okay, is that all?
Well, Hugo might be there.
Fuck.
Who's
Which
Hugo?
one?
Hugo's a good friend of ours. Don't worry about it.
Oh, right, okay.
Garrison,
Well-
did you kill Hugo?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Maybe he was just having a nap.
Well,
I
the white worm is down there. I highly recommend not going down there, especially with the matron and with everybody else she may bring down. However, if you don't go down there, do I tell you the plan of what the matron was trying to do? No. Good luck.
I sort of walk up to him, grab him by the scruff of his shirt, push him against the wall.
Whoa.
Just be like, any information that will help us is greatly appreciated, and I would prefer you not hide anything from us.
Give me an intimidation check.
Okay.
Evan, quick question.
What's
So
up?
the commoner.
Natural one. Go
Can I
on.
help and stomp on the floor and like, remind him of what I did to him?
I'm gonna say no to that one. And Garrison, what's up?
The commoner in the padded cell, was he injected with the Lethic serum, or was it
He
like
was
administered to it?
on his second time.
Okay, so the padded cell isn't like where it's like. Okay, cool. Just checking.
It's probably fine. As you push Dr. Van Anderberg against this wall, he kind of looks towards you, giggling, realizing he's not really that scared anymore. He's had a thing of, well, what are you going to do? Kill me again?
No, you're coming with me. We're going on a little trip.
Well,
And
that's perfectly fine with me.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I can tell you as much or as little as I want. You're going to die down there.
Sure we are. Follow me.
I sort of toss him aside.
Being tossed aside, staring at everyone behind, he looks around. Well, and walks off.
I take him to the empty padded cell. I feel like you can.
This shit is. Oh, that one. That is. Yeah.
You can kind of assume what I'm going to do.
Be fun times.
Stick two metal rods in his head.
What?
Electric chair.
I'm just gonna put him in the cell while we go down there and take on the boss, so he can't escape.
Well, it's just you and me. Who's to say I can't get away?
I can't, but I really hope you do. Maybe for my sake more than yours.
Well, if you want me to get away, just let me go.
I don't though. I want you to stay. I want you to be here when I get back.
I highly advise that you let me go.
I'm not done with you though.
Well, Gary, as he kind of walks up closer to you, tapping you on the back. I don't remember what I've done. Or, as you said, past life. Well, I don't believe in it, but I apologize. As he comes closer and almost gives you a hug. Do you accept the hug?
Insight check. I don't trust this man
Go for
in
it.
his current state. I'm taking every precaution. I'm sniffing out any lies. 24.
His body language is smooth. It's slow. The closer he gets, the more... I'd say more emotional it gets.
I embrace him.
Give me a minute.
Ah, shit.
Oh no.
So that is a... Cool. As he hugs you, Gary, it's okay. As you feel this prick on your neck, followed by a swift motion as fluids enter your bloodstream. The Lefric serum being injected into you, falling onto the floor, trying to grasp at whatever happens. Brighida, I would say, watching the hallway, you hear a thump onto the floor before Dr. Van Anderberg runs off to the elevator, clicking the button, and with a metallic thud, you hear it go down. And he's gone.
As this happens, as he runs off and as I fall to the ground, just as he does, he passes through the corridor, and once again I'm staring down it. And once again I see a dead body standing there. This time, just a bit closer. I still can't make out who it is, but I see its head tilt slowly. And then completely flop off. Still attached, just about. But its head is lopsided, it is only attached to the very end of its neck. And once again, as I blink, and I'm presuming pass out,
Yes.
or as I pass out, it is gone again.
Brighida,
Mhm.
you would have seen Dr. Van Anderberg run away.
Fucking doctor. As I quickly rush over. I don't know if anyone else wants to come with, but
Maple's gonna follow.
Unconscious on the floor is Garrison Lockheart.
I'm just going to immediately grab one of the antidotes off of him and just inject him with that. Assuming that's what's happened to him.
Welcome back, buddy.
right.
I kind of, my eyes flicker, and for like maybe probably a moment, I see all of you staring above me, but I don't recognize you. All I recognize are scarred and disfigured faces. The same corpses that have been watching over me. But I blink it away, and there you all are.
Mr. Garrison, past 24 hours are gone.
Where am I? God, what happened? What was the last thing that I would remember?
Not again.
Not again.
Wickamore Village, most likely.
Okay.
But what do
I've
you
got-
remember?
Worst headache ever. Are we at the place? What? Why can't I?
Yeah, we're at the place.
Yeah.
Someone hand me a drink. Oh, I haven't been this loopy since. I kind of get up, and as I do, I see a corpse standing there, a little bit closer.
Ugh.
Head still lopsided. I kind of like fall backwards, and it's gone again.
Are you okay?
Blimey. Oh, whatever I had, it was strong. Maple, why do you
Oh.
look different?
Right. Yeah, so a thing happened. Long story short, I broke up with Ulcer. I am under someone named the Traveler, and I am now of the spring vibe.
Question.
Right.
Sorry.
Yes.
Since you've lost your memories, would that reset your sanity?
I'm gonna say
It would indeed.
Or like
It would.
to an extent, like it would be less, I guess.
It would.
You wouldn't
'cause
remember. You
Maple-
wouldn't remember Maple or
Yeah.
Dr. Van Adenberg dying.
His sanity would be all the way back up until or unless he remembers the past 24 hours.
Do with that what you will.
You said it for me. That's what I was about to say. What the hell?
Yeah. Maple is just not gonna mention that she died, just in case she doesn't want to traumatize him.
maybe.
Again.
Remember when I told you in confidence not to allow me to indulge?
It was more so an involuntary little stick to your neck. More than a shot drink.
That's what I get from going to a hospital. What did I stand on a needle or something? Why is it in my...
Something like that.
Yeah.
What's happened then? What have I missed, or what do I not remember?
So you fought off this huge dude called Hugo.
Oh, nice.
Not intended. A huge
huge,
guy.
right.
Yeah. I know you don't remember, but give yourself some cred for that. Anyways, we found the Harold Styles guy. We talked to him. He's goner, and
What, dead?
we've kind of
His
locked
mind's
down the
not there.
hospital. Yeah, and we kind of locked down the hospital, and we're about to go meet the matron
Spiffing.
of the hospital.
I feel like I'm forgetting something.
You and me both. I was also in the same state you were, but
What was it? What was it? I swear. There's something on my mind. I can feel it. I'm very good at feeling things in my mind. I kind of got used to it. What? It's like a little silhouette, you know? A fragment that isn't fully formed. That's going to annoy me. Anyway, we should get going. Where are we going?
So we're going this way. Maple kind of takes the lead to fly back into the alchemy room. Yeah, alchemy room.
The matron's laboratory.
Yeah. Garrison, are you coming?
Yes, I might need a little bit of a brief, though. Last I heard, we were just going to a checkup to see if this Harold Styles guy was... Well,
do you want me to? Well,
I'm not sure how much of a brief you're going to be able to do, Brighida.
no.
No.
I've got all these notes and everything.
Okay, Garrison, long story short, here everyone gets injected with stuff that makes their memories disappear. What has happened with you for the past, I don't know how long, but obviously some time. And now we're going to talk to the leader of it all and try and calm her down about her grieving husband. Yeah, but we'll see how that goes.
grieving husband. That's very sad. How did the husband die?
Well, I believe it's. Do you remember Father Renifear back at the Crimson?
Of course, I remember Father Redovit.
Yeah.
I show her the 2 bite marks I received as a child. Of course, I remember Father Redovit. Oh, fuck no!
Yeah, those
Yeah.
two were, you know.
He got hitched. He was ugly. For the fucking dead.
Yeah.
It was Batman.
It's not
Not in
Batman.
a cool way. He was a man bat.
Actually, before he was a bat, he was a really handsome knight.
Oh, I know. He like
This guy was fucking gorgeous.
extremely attractive.
Mm.
I killed him, didn't I? Okay, that's fine. I'm sure bygones be bygones, you know.
If we just don't mention it, then perhaps we can work around it. But all we know is the matron is kind of by the elevator. We have to take the elevator from the alchemy room and go down and talk to her. We might not even need to fight her. Oh right, there was this nurse, Godly, and she's kind of have this obsession with the matron, and she wants us to bring the matron back to her senses, basically.
Okay. That's fine. I can do all of that. If you need me to pull the trigger, I can. Right then. Let's get to it.
Garrison doesn't
You
know
can
what's
very-
down there, by the way, apart from the matron.
Yeah, we don't necessarily know for sure either. Oh, wasn't there a worm or something?
White worm. Yeah.
Yeah, I
something like
hate
that.
worms. Question out of table: is Maple still does she still have a phobia from worms that she got
You mean centipedes?
before she died? No, not centipedes. Because when she helped Garrison in this room, she.
Oh yes, yes, she would.
Yes, right. Yeah. Okay, good. Just so I know, for when we eventually get down to worms.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little wormy, to say the least.
Yeah.
Are
What
we going?
That I needed to remember. There was something that I needed to remember. That was it. I'm not. No. I need to stay in the game. This is important. For everyone, this is kind of. He's reverted to his like chipper self before, like when receiving the antidote for his blood, basically. Like he's on top of the world right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
He's feeling good about himself. Apart from the fact that there is something that he's supposed to remember, but he can't.
Do you think a slap would help you remember?
No, it's worth a try.
Okay, so maybe we're just gonna slap and see if he like comes to his senses.
Anything?
Do you have a restoration spell that could work?
I mean, I could cure wounds you, but I don't know how much you were wounded by that thing.
Where's the wizard?
Spiral.
No one knows.
That's a good question. Either probably should we look for him before we go meet the matron? Is it?
Well, is he in danger?
We don't
have
know.
no idea.
Oh, right. He kind of met this spirally dude and he started kind of drawing spirals on himself, becoming spirally. And when we checked in here, he got taken away by himself. Probably because he's a little bit insane. So we have no idea where he is.
Spirals. Okay. Well, I'm sure he's fine. We have bigger fish to fry at the moment. Let's head onward.
I think we have time for a short rest.
Nope.
No.
Remember, guys, in the rules we have it that you can't short
Oh, right,
rest
yeah,
in
yeah.
locations like this.
Okay.
Right, my lovely
Which
people.
does the elevator only go one way or?
It only goes
Or
one way.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to ask you to turn around because I gotta add some stuff, and I don't want you to see it whilst I'm adding it.
I'm
I'm
on
gonna-
the VTT anyway.
Yeah, I'm
so-
on the
I'm
VTT.
gonna hop.
No, not the VTT.
Or-
Oh yeah, I can just click off. I don't actually need to turn around.
Yeah, I'll just click down the VTT. And I'm just gonna open and watch music happen.
Uh, I'm just making sure I'm doing this correctly. Hang on, give me a minute. Okay, my lovely people, you can look at the VTT once again.
Alright, let me.
Oh.
Ooh,
Oh, whoa, what the fuck?
sparkly.
That looks like dandelions. I love dandelions.
I don't think it's dandelions.
and I've
Your
Ooh,
vision,
goopy.
whilst I change
Oh
the
fuck, we're in a brain.
music.
Look at the bald guys.
Ew.
Ew.
Why would
At
you
least
put
it's
that
not
in?
worms. I'm
We're
not excited.
inside
It
the
looks like-
worm.
Please don't. I hate worms.
Fucking hell.
Your vision blurs. The laboratory dissolving around you, as if pulled apart by unseen hands. A rushing sensation like blood going through your ears, hearing the sloshing as you go down. Clarity comes second. You now stand on an uneven passage. The indescribable smell fills this grotto with something that defines the laws of nature. The stone walls ridged and folded like brain matter. A narrow, somewhat bridge extends across this waters down below, leading to a kind of otherworldly area in the middle. Above the platform hangs, and I'm gonna take it off.
Maple is gonna hide behind Brighida.
Alien creature that can only be described as a pallid, bloated scrub, suspended by metal chains. Numerous tubes run from its punctured flesh to vats that line the cavern, pumping a grotesque, violent substance that oozes unlike any known in the natural world. Globs of this eldritch gore drips onto the stone below them. Look at that bad boy.
Maple is not looking. She's behind Brighida. She caught like a glance of something wormy, and she's just out.
Well, this must be your worm friend.
Any signs
He's-
of the matron?
Not yet. As you go deeper and deeper into this, the lift finally, gently, after what feels like to be about 5 minutes going down. Stops at the bottom floor. Now I can send a photo what this looks like if you give me a second. There, my lovely people.
Ooh.
Is the white worm.
Oh, jeez.
What do we do?
It's definitely a looker.
Oh, he's an ugly bastard.
I take the lead forward, searching around for any signs of life around here. Any sign of the matron.
Hearing a weeping sound, followed by the sounds of yanking on a chain. Walking past and finally seeing her for the first time. The matron stands in front of you with Hugo on a leash.
Maple is gonna ask Brighida, can I sit on your shoulder so I don't have to fly closer to whatever? And you tell me when I have to look up, and please don't let me look at the worm.
Of course, yeah, no worries.
Alright, cool. So Maple is just gonna sit like this.
I'm also going to quietly nudge Garrison.
Do we see the matron?
Yes.
Have we got one antidote left? And it's on Garrison, right?
You do. I'm gonna show you, lovely people, what Hugo looks like now. Do we see
Nice.
him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big boy.
And now here is the white worm.
Oh, it's
Ew.
gross and icky. Oh, the little fingers. Oh,
It's got like hair on the top too.
Uh-huh.
that's nasty.
Nobody
Okay.
like that. I think this is the first
kind
time
of-
I've ever seen Salma grossed out.
I stand towards the weeping widow, looking back at Brighida. What's the plan then?
Just slide me the antidote.
I kind of very gracefully, without anyone seeing, slip it to her.
You interrupt my work.
Deepest apologies, but we have to talk to you.
You interrupt. As you see these black tears running down her face. You threaten it as well. You would put a stop, bringing these peaceful souls to a bliss, to all of Wickamore Hollow. Enough.
Doesn't seem so blissful to me. I mean, I've barely seen any of this place, and I already know that I would not want to spend my days here. And I've taken your bloody serum, and all I've got is a day's less memory. And I want those memories back. That was taken from me.
Well, they will come back. But it appears if you don't want them, This sanatorium is not the right place for you. I ask you to leave.
I step forward. Matron, I believe what you're trying to do is right, but your intentions are good, but the method you use to come about this isn't the way to do things. We should be able to learn from our grief and become better people from it, not hide from the truth. I know that you're also going through pain and loss, and I see that red circle.
I see that circle.
This is Maple.
Okay, cool.
She's gonna cast the Zone of Truth on top of Matron Lethica, as she told before that she would do. So that's just the Zone of the Truth. Okay. Hugo will be in it.
The Truth Zone.
That's 17, right? Charisma saving.
Yes. Yes. If she wants to lie, I guess. If she fails the save, she can't deliberately lie.
She succeeded the throw.
Yeah.
Well
Look,
then.
You seem like an awfully great healer, but perhaps obsession drives you rather than reason?
There is no obsession here. Only healing.
Perhaps
Tell me.
something you lost too. Is there something you've lost that you want to forget yourself?
Tell me, Orc. What would you do for those who are too far gone? Those who cannot handle their grief, cannot learn to overcome it. What would you do for those people then? The gods are not here. There is no praying and seeking an answer. I was once a priestess, committed to healing the sick through divine rites. Look where that got me. Almost got me killed. So, I've turned to this way. But tell me, how would you heal those who don't want to be healed because they are too weak to seek out the help they need?
Sometimes it's best to leave those who don't want salvation just to leave them be. Forcing this healing, well, what do you think is healing upon them won't help them. And your time as a priestess, what I'm assuming you worship some sort of owl God, am I wrong? Am I right?
You would be correct.
Your time as a priestess did more good than you have ever done since descending into this madness with the worm and obsession. There's always another way, and what you're doing right now isn't right.
Tell me, Orc, do you dream?
Sometimes.
Do you have nightmares?
Sometimes.
Tell me one. Brighida, in your head, every single sensation you have ever had related to painful or emotional memories is gone. Only vague impressions of dreams remain, and recalling them leaves no details. Tell me, when was the last time you pained?
I did not give you the right to do that to me.
I did nothing. This
You
is
did-
the
you did
effect of the
something.
worm. Simply being in the presence makes you stronger. Those
I wouldn't call that strong. I would call that blinded, and
Maple will ask, does it make you happier?
indeed it does.
In what way?
My husband went on to kill thousands. You think I want to remember that type of man?
Do you want to forget the past that made you who you are today?
My past didn't make me. I made me. Do you plan to interfere with my work?
Do you plan to only keep it within the sanatorium?
I do.
can I insight check her?
Go for it.
Okay. Ooh, no, so close. Yeah, 19.
Give me a second. Her body language is very hard to read. In the zone of truth, she remains calm, unmoved. Her words, with that comforting feeling for some, off-putting for others, still ringing in your ears. And to her words, the result is unknown.
If we do leave you in peace, then I do want my memories back.
Your memories will come back to you in time.
How long?
assume you had your first injection?
Not too long ago, about a couple minutes up to an hour.
24 hours.
But there's something that I'm supposed to remember. That feeling, that itch, it's obsessive. Don't you also feel it? Seeing as you're around this thing constantly, doesn't the brain want to remember?
Not mine. Mine is perfectly strong and content where it is currently.
See, I think that's weakness, not strength. Oh, this is like evil ASMR. I don't like this at all.
You may think that's weakness. I have hundreds who say otherwise.
I mean, it's just like him, isn't it? I mean, you're no different from Renevere. Still, both of you, trying to obsessively heal the world in your own separate ways. He believed in the purity of blood, you believe in the purity of this fucking thing. But all I see is a monster. The lot of you. Just a bunch of monsters. Trying to control us. Trying to state your claim where it doesn't belong. And I am so sick and tired of it.
My claim lies with the white worm, and it lies deserved. It came to me. It chose me. I didn't come to it.
So the white worm, if it even has any sort of intelligence or anything, it believes that you should be the one to use its power to save the world from what? Memory?
No. We should be the ones to use it. Me and my staff at the sanatorium. We help those who come to us. Not everyone is as strong to hold their past and use it to benefit them.
And what if I cut that thing and let it free? Would it still want that? Would it gobble you up? Just like any other animal would?
If you plan to interfere with my work, I will have Hugo send you to oblivion.
This must be the big fella.
She kind of yanks on his chain a little as he comes closer. I would highly advise letting us carry on with our work and saving people.
Could really use my memory right now.
I have a question. If you said that being close to the worm makes you forget, what's grieving you, etc., doesn't that mean that you should also forget your pasts, yet you still remember all of those painful things?
I lie in my pain to make sure my mission of saving others is true. If I were to forget, who Matron was, who I was before I made myself. It would be an unfair justice to everyone and the countless people that I've saved.
But what about yourself?
I lie in my torment, Maple. My torment is deserved. I need this pain to help others.
I don't think that's healthy.
If you were to forget, you think you wouldn't be able to be true to yourself anymore.
Exactly.
So don't you think it's unfair to make people not true to themselves by making them forget?
If they come to me wanting help, they have already accepted the measures that we will go to help them.
I feel like people don't fully know what they're signing up to when they come here, though.
We tell them very clearly at the front door.
I mean, we asked what the serums do, and we were just told it would help us, but didn't specifically say how.
Yeah.
Let alone that we may be able to turn into the nurses if we have a second dose, which, by the way, what's that about? That doesn't seem like helping anyone if you're mutating us, taking us away from our original form, not mentally but physically as well.
I mean, look at Hugo. I'm assuming he wasn't born like that. Look how you've disfigured him, dismantled him.
Does this
That is
seem
not
moral to you?
The White Worm saved Hugo. I was merely a messenger in that saving.
Are you more yourself, or are you just the worm?
I am more myself.
I don't think you are. I think you have been corrupted by... I don't want to say it. You know what I mean.
The worm. You've been corrupted by the worm. And I agree.
Yes.
I don't think you really understand what you want. Or what you're grasping at.
I have been corrupted if I was to never inject myself. And as to the corruptness of stage 2, we are actively trying to reverse that and truly help people.
Well, shouldn't you work on reversing that before you inject anyone new?
I have my doctors working on it. One dosage is still perfectly fine to admit.
Is there someone upstairs that's been injected a second time still?
Sometimes you have to take measures. That person planned on killing others in the sanatorium. Not my nurses, but others seeking help. Wouldn't you say that's just?
You could just send them away. Why keep them here?
And what do the rest of the staff think about this? What's her name? Nurse Godley and whoever the doctor was. What do they think about this?
Nurse Godley is one of my most trusted people. She follows my words, helps spread the sanatorium's ways, our actions, and she appreciates the help I give her. As to not sending him away, we did. We sent him. He came right on back. That's why we put out a dredger in the lake, and why we locked him up. That was a truly evil man.
But don't you think it's more evil to inject people when you don't necessarily have the serum fully worked? You're essentially making their lives more pain while waiting for a salvation. A salvation you haven't even gotten yourself. A salvation you can't even, for now, promise or ensure. So you're essentially just making things worse.
Your words may be true, in your opinion. However, we are trying something to help these people. We give them therapy. We give them wellness. Sure, our methods may be a bit untamed sometimes, but that only comes with time, and we will make sure that it is fixed. Now, I ask you again, do you plan to interfere with our work here at the sanatorium?
I kind of look around the room. I mean, I don't know what any of you are thinking. I know that we've hit a dirt road.
She's very stubborn.
Oh, very much so.
I believe that we have to also maybe honor Nurse Godly a little bit.
Don't you think
she
acting
loves-
on our own morality might be the more sensible option?
I mean, sure.
Someone asked earlier about what she's planning to do. If she's wanting to keep them into just the sanatorium. Who was that?
That was Maple.
Give me I'm just double checking what I want it to be. Give me an investigation roll. However, it's with disadvantage.
Yep, it's a disadvantage, yeah. So that's a 15.
That's not enough. The challenge rating was an 18. A series of 10-foot vergerized copper vat lines line the walls. And from what you can tell, Maple, they are filled with worm organs, blood, tissue, and chemicals. Spidery lengths of copper pipe connect them to boxes. And that is all I'm going to say about that.
I don't necessarily trust Matron, and this seems like a really weird place, and I don't like worms in general, so I'm okay with, like, kind of clearing the place out. Me blindly, but still.
Well, we tried, and obviously the matron doesn't want to listen. So...
I suggest you get back on the lift and let Hugo escort you out. You may be officially discharged of Memory's Rest Sanatorium.
Wait, a question before that. Our friend Fabian. Before we forget. Is he still here, or will he be released with us?
If you would like, he may be released with you.
Then. Okay. Good to know. But where is he?
He's currently on floor 1, unconscious. We had to give him a dose as you caused lockdown.
Okay.
I do have a little bit of a knife's edge. If you all plan to do something bad here, you see, I understand your options are weighing up bad. I'm not going to budge on what I believe. I think Memories Rest Sanatorium is truly helping those who come here. However, I understand you killed my Hugo to begin with. Limbs chopped off.
I don't remember it.
No, you was in the group. Limbs chopped off. My poor boy had some holes in him. So I brought him back via my alchemy. However, if you do plan to do something bad here, like attack me, I very much hope that you do not do that, because I hope we can resort this peacefully. But as you said, little doll, the second dosage is unreliable. We haven't had enough time to fix it. If you do something bad, hurt me, hurt my boy, I will have my nurses put a second dosage into your friend. And many side effects are on the table from that. Should I name them for you?
I think we've seen some of what it can do. I look towards Hugo.
Oh, Hugo isn't, a stage 2. Hugo has special injections, don't you, Hugo? And she kind of yanks on the chain a little bit. Yes, I do, matron. That's right. However, your side effects for your friend, if you want to, because it's unreliable, as your friend said. He may get turned into a nurse. He may die outright. Who knows?
I'm not going to risk his life.
I would
But
suggest
I
you
don't want to
peacefully.
leave here. I don't want to leave here empty-handed.
You would not be. You would be leaving with him.
That's not what I mean. I mean, I don't want to leave here with nothing resolved. Because I still have my reservations about this place.
Well,
What I think needs to happen is a conversation. A peaceful conversation between us, between the staff here, and most importantly, between you. So we can work on how this place is run and how we can make it more hospitable and less terrifying.
well, all of the staff runs through me, so anything that you would like to do, tell me, and I can bring it on board, maybe.
Oh.
As for peaceful, we're having that exactly right now.
I think you need to be more upfront about what your giving these people, from what I can tell, I mean, I struggle to recall. It doesn't seem 100% honest. Otherwise, I think, and I speak for all of us when I say this, I think if it was, we would probably have just left you.
No, stop it. We are going around in circles. We have already talked and commented on the fact that it is unstable.
I know, but it needs to change.
And I plan on doing that. We
But could you
need
stop
time.
operations until it's safe?
It needs to change now.
Well, if you want to, suggest stopping operations, where would you suggest that these people go?
Home to their families.
Well, people that walk to us, where would you suggest they go? Not the people here currently.
Anywhere. I mean, this place is, although quite terrifying, Druskenwald is a land of second chances. That's what I felt when I arrived here.
Well, you may tell that to them.
They
I
don't
do
have
not-
to forget.
I do not control the fates of them. I purely offer a way out. If they choose to take it, they choose to take it.
You don't give them a chance to get out of it once they've chosen if they don't like it.
We are here to rehabilitate them. Once they're rehabilitated, they may go. It's
They should
part
be able
of
to
the
opt out.
contract. Don't you remember when you came and we said to you, well, you had to stay the night? That is what they have to do, but more consistently, until they are ready to go.
So you should change the contract and make it so that's not the case.
Well, maybe I will. Would that make you more accepting?
It's progress.
It's getting there.
That is where we will leave this then. You will go back, get discharged, take your friend, and leave my sanatorium.
I don't think we have a choice.
How
Out of table, if Garrison remembered anything, he'd probably be taking shots already. But because he has no memory of this place whatsoever, he's choosing to let it go.
What are you gonna do?
I kind of want to Fabian in on this too.
Yeah, we can't attack her if she's got Fabian. We're not risking his life.
Yeah. And if we're gonna do it, I think we should be kind of all of us, because I don't like the worm. And that means
Do you want me to
I.
help you a little?
Yep.
Look at the way the worm is. It's in
Yeah,
platforms.
it's chained up.
It's chained. It can't move. Additionally, remember what Nurse Godly said. Nurse Godly said that she would tell all of the staff to stand down from lockdown. Matron could be bluffing.
We'll think about what?
What she could do to Fabian.
Oh yeah, shit, you're right.
Well, do we just freaking go for it then?
Well, it basically depends on who's lying. Is it Nurse Godly who's lying, or is it her who's lying?
Should have used the truth zone on
That's godly.
on Nurse Godly.
Yeah, figure it out. Talk between each other for it. I'm gonna turn my light on.
I think Garrison just doesn't know enough to make a proper decision on this place. Like, he is disturbed by it, and he from what he's heard, knows that this place really shouldn't be a thing, and that she's taking away free will from people, even if they do ask for it. It goes against his beliefs. But he doesn't remember Dr. Van Anderberg. He doesn't remember meeting the patients up close. He doesn't remember the horrors that he literally just had to live through.
Yeah. I mean, from last time when we fought Hugo, you almost died. Or
But
you got very
in
hurt.
fairness, he killed Hugo basically by himself.
That is also
I
true.
did use a special ability, though, one that I cannot use anymore
You
until next
did,
stuff.
But you basically killed him by yourself.
So we have Hugo and Matron. I think we can take her down.
Yeah,
maybe.
if-
I don't know.
It's. I think we can take her.
Yeah.
I just
But-
don't really want to risk Fabian if he is.
Yeah, and I don't want to fight the White Worm personally. Maybe because I might just not look at him, which makes it hard to fight him.
I don't think we'll have to fight the White Worm. We might have to kill the White Worm, but we don't have to fight it because it's strung up.
All right then.
Who knows?
God, I wish I still had Dewdrops here so he could check Fabian for us.
Or maybe
Wait, also,
to Mr. Traveler. Maybe he'll respond. You are,
Traveler?
you are a cleric at the end of the day.
Traveler? Can you hear me? Hello? Do you happen to... Can you give me a sign or anything if Fabian would be safe in case we go in to mess things up and squish some worms? Worms.
Silence.
It's because I didn't tell your name before. Come on! You told me I was supposed to be funny, and yet you can't even take a yoke.
Are you talking to thin air right now?
She is.
Don't worry about it. Yes. Don't worry about it. Still silence?
I regret to think that I might be siding more towards Little Scrap.
I mean, you basically took out Hugo by yourself almost. We're now...
That's nice.
Yes, and then we're like 3 more people on top of that. And I feel
Might-
pretty good after
Look,
after changing. I do not mention that I was brought back. Alright, so...
we could spend all this time making this decision, but actually, I think I've made up my mind. I've seen this countless times before. It's just a different skin.
Let's go.
Yes.
Walking forward, kind of looking over the water, you see in these little vast tubes are these almost disgusting, horrifically mutated patients. They're kept in these distilled lephric serum tanks going under agonizing body mutification, slowly turning them all into these disgustingly mutated creatures. I will show everybody what they look like.
Ooh. Okay.
Quick.
Well, what are you planning on doing, Lockheart?
I think I'll remember in about 24 hours or so why I'm doing this.
Well,
And I get out my gun and I take a shot.
we would have to roll initiative first before that.
Are we all good for doing this, by the way?
Yeah.
I don't want to go rogue.
Yeah. Yeah.
You threaten my work. I tried talking to you about it. You are beyond saving, Hugo. Strike these fools down. You see, after losing initiative ties, I'm going to add all of the tokens. Matron yanks Hugo by the neck, immediately jumping onto his shoulders and standing on top of him like a steed. Matron and Hugo will take their turns together.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
With that, this white worm looks down beneath you, and you see this kind of tear roll down his eye, followed up by this psychic effect that goes all around his mouth and out. These purple lines that go straight to Matron immediately kind of bounce around her head before calming down. The white worm has buffed Matron. Well, Mr. Garrison,
Yay!
you may go first.
Great.
Hang on. I'm just seeing what I can do. I'm on quite low health.
You are?
Yep, I'm on 11 health.
Oh my god.
What can I say?
Why did we heal? What?
Yeah, well, we shit happened, alright? It's fine. Where is...
How low are you?
I'm 11 HP. But,
Okay.
before I do anything, I'm going to, I'm gonna take a single coin from my pocket, flip into the air, see what it is. It's tails. You always guess tails, and I'm going to bonus action to win big, which
Win big,
means
baby!
I use my heroic inspiration to gain a number of temporary hit points equal to my level. So, a little bit of a boost. And then, if I can go back to the VTT, I'm going to make a pop shot. Actually, I'm going to use my movement to... Am I able to run across this little beam here?
Which one?
This, oh wait, that's drawing. Fuck.
Yes,
Well,
you
that-
would be able to.
Okay.
You need an athletics check, however.
Balls. That's fine. Cool. Yeah, I'm going to jump onto this beam here.
Mr.
With
Garrison, you roll me that athletics.
8.
Garrison,
That's bad.
Lockhart, running and jumping onto this copper pipe as you land, your foot stamping on it, making a hole within it. This scalding steam and liquid sprays out within it. Wait, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. It sprays out within it. This liquid all over you. And I'm going to do something right now.
What?
That would reach Brighida.
No!
I need both of you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Fuck yes!
Also gonna reach Hugo as well, so he will have to
Nice.
also do that. And my D&D Beyond crashed. Yeah.
Everything's great. Got 2 natural 20s.
Oh yeah!
Um,
Natural 20s. Fuck off, did you?
They did, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hell nah.
Let's go.
That's so
We're
fucking
locked
sick.
in.
Well done.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Which means I take 0 damage.
That does not
Rogue
mean
shit.
that. That means you take half that. But for you, it does actually,
no.
because you're a rogue. Never mind. It means half damage for Brighida.
Okay.
Actually.
Actually.
And Hugo gets a natural 1.
Both ends of the spectrum. There we go.
This is wonderful. This is
Amazing.
chef's kiss.
Beautiful, and I love
My
everything.
lovely people. We are not done yet, however.
Okay.
Oof.
Jazmin,
Hmm.
that is 8 damage of acidic damage for you.
Ouch. Wait a minute. Can I use a reaction to cast the spell Absorb Elements? For that? Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yes, you can.
Okay. Yeah. So let me have a look.
While she's looking, Garrison, as you step onto it, narrowly dodging this acidic, kind of uncanny dodging as a rogue, moving around the steam, kind of swirling around your feet. You see it blasting onto Hugo, melting some of his skin as you hear, "Argh!" as his eyes are shut, and you see like the red rashes on it slowly start to become a bit more potent and more visible of the area as his skin's getting burned, and Matron kind of soothes him a little. Hugo, don't worry, we will get them. However, as this has happened, in a 10-foot circle emanation from you, this whole area is heavily obscured with steam for a minute. So, that means you're gonna have to give me another athletics check to jump off with disadvantage.
Fuck. Okay.
First one,
It's a 13.
13. Roll me again.
Ah! It's
An
almost
11.
11. Okay, that's not too bad.
On an 11, jumping out of this steam, this heavily obscurant, your vision comes back to you as you land on this rock. All around you, this rock feels heavy. It feels tough to traverse through. And your vision of Matron and Hugo disappear.
Kind of remembering where they were, from like working out a bit of trajectory. I've done this before. I had to hit crocodiles in the water. I take an aim and I fire.
With disadvantage.
With
Roll it for me.
disadvantage? Yep. Don't think that's gonna hit. Oh,
Oh.
that sucks. That was a 15, I think.
15 misses.
That's fine. I do believe that's my go.
Is there anything you would like to say over your reaction? Let's get some
I just kind of
talking
shout
going.
over, I'm safe, don't worry! I think some of the acid landed on the big boy's face. I'm gonna try and outflank them. You keep them busy on your front.
Shh, 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 shh. It's okay, Hugo. Don't worry. We will get them. As we move to Brighida.
Okay, so I've had a look at absorb elements. It says I'll have resistance to the damage type that I absorb. Will that only affect the next hit I take? It doesn't affect what I just took, right?
I'm not too sure. We may have to ask Mr. Google.
Okay. The spell captures some of incoming energy, lessening its effect on you and storing it for your next melee attack. You have resistance until your next turn, and the next time you hit with a melee attack, the target takes 1d6 damage.
Yeah,
of the
next turn.
Okay. So I don't take any HP. Well, that doesn't, like, I don't take any less damage. I just have that now.
No, yeah.
Okay. Let me update my damage quickly. So as this, what was it? Steam?
Yes, it was steam.
Yeah.
Acid.
As this steam and acid sort of waft over, I take up my cloak and sort of like protect myself from that with my cloak. Let's see here. For my bonus action, I'm going to cast Shillelagh, of course. Who would have guessed?
Shillelagh!
I'm gonna get my shield up, so as I'm casting that, my shield grows out my arm. If I can find it. Oh my gosh. Right, that's on now. Let me see. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna move forward, sort of, not to be in that area. And I will attack, actually. Yeah, sure.
Shillelagh!
So, as a part of attacking these two, am I targeting one of them specifically, or is
Yes,
it like
you would be.
one? If it's a melee attack, how would that work with Matron, because she's obviously on
You would have
Hugo,
to jump and hit her.
and that would take what, an athletics check, I guess.
Yes.
Okay.
Or you would have to somehow knock Hugo down, or some range that she stood basically on his head.
Okay. I mean, I've got a +5 to athletics, guys. I think I can do it.
If you fail,
as
it
a
might be
part-
bad.
You got this.
I got
You
this.
got this.
We rolled natural 20s. That's cool. Also, part of my bonus action, I'm activating my wood woes.
Will she become a
Yes.
tree again this fight?
No, that's actually a different spell. This lets me attack twice.
Oh, cook!
Okay, so I'm going to attack Lithika and try do a jump up.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I haven't said,
Mm.
but I did forget to mention Hugo's height.
Is he
This
ginormous?
is the first time you have seen him, Maple, compared to last time. Hugo's been injected with something. He has grown to the huge size. So,
I don't think I can.
unless you can jump
Yeah, if I have like the jump spell or something, which I don't. But
25 feet up in the air. You would not be able to hit Hugo. I mean,
Okay,
Matron.
that's-
Sorry.
That's
Because
fine.
Hugo is currently 25 feet tall. Garrison didn't hear that, but I will inform him anyway. Hugo is currently 25 feet tall.
Okay, I will change my attack to Hugo then. There's no way I'm jumping that high. As nice as that would be, and awesome and cool. But, okay, here we go. Ooh, okay. That doesn't hit. Because we already knew that. I rolled a 15.
Does that hit Hugo or Matron?
Hugo, because I can't reach the matron.
That does not.
Okay, I have another attack. Let's see. I rolled the exact, well, actually, 17 to hit. Woo! Okay, cool. I need to remember what damage riders I have as well.
Do your notes, people. Figure out his AC.
This is the damage for the shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
That's 17 damage. I rolled a 7, but I have a plus 10 to damage because of a
Fucking hell.
thing.
Yeah.
So
That's our druid.
17.
That's our druid.
And then 1d4 from the glowstone that I've got in my staff. So 1d4 radiant is rule. 3 radiant. And also I'm converting my bludgeoning damage to force from that first hit. Just because he probably has like some sort of resistance. Anyways, 1d6 for acid from the absorb elements. Sorry.
Wait, how much radiant damage was it? 3?
3. And then that is 4 acid damage.
Fucking hell.
And then part of
Let's go.
And then
Let's go.
Part of my wood bows is that once on each of your turns, when you hit a creature with a melee attack using a weapon, the target takes an extra 1d6 piercing from gnarled thorns. So
Go on, roll me a d6 then.
another d6.
What? How much damage have you done this turn now?
I don't know. So that is 5 piercing as well.
I think it's 29.
Me.
And
Ouchers.
15, 17, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, so 17, 3, 4, 5. I believe that is all my damage riders I have.
You hear this roar as you start hitting him come from Hugo, as he's somewhat speaking in giant to Matron, and she speaks back in some words that you don't understand, almost telling him somewhat how to react to what this situation is going on. And how does it look as Brighida does all of this?
So I think she's, with that absorb elements, she's, the energy from it sort of flows from her cape all the way down her arm into her staff, and she takes, well, he's pretty ginormous, so she takes a hit directly into like Hugo's shin, I think, and all these extra damage, like the radiant and the acid, sort of just like flows into one like explosive energy burst as I hit him. I'm gonna double check something.
Quickly, how tall is Brighida?
She is 6'1", I believe.
6'1"? Okay.
Yeah. And for my free action, I'm going to shout to Maple. I know you have, well, can you shrink Hugo? Wink, wink. You have the enlarge reduce spell. Is that? Yeah, that's my. Yeah. Can you shrink Hugo? That's my That's my shout.
Okay, just for those wondering, I'm putting a screenshot in general. Just take a quick glance at that. That is the height comparison from Brighida compared to Hugo.
Damn! Yeah, I literally just could hit him in the kneecaps.
Oh my
and that's
god.
Make him fall down on one knee.
Fucking massive.
Yeah, Hugo
Yeah.
grew from last time you fought him, buddy.
Yeah, he's like almost doubled in size. What the?
Hugo big.
Hugo big. Hugo huge.
Big strong. Big strong Hugo.
Okay.
With that, we move to
nice.
Maple.
Alright. It wasn't necessarily my plan for the beginning, but sure thing. I got you. So, Maple is going to try and reduce little Hugo to half of his slice. And he will have to make Constitution 17.
Hugo will. Constitution 17, right?
Yep.
Okie dokie. He rolled a 23.
Gone with my own plan. We tried at least.
What does it look like
Got
whilst you do that? Does Maple say anything?
Please, traveler, I need you to just like maybe make this giant a little bit less giant, please. And then she tries to cast at Hugo, but I guess it doesn't do shit. He's too huge.
Hugo, kind of, as this massive blue light form goes towards him with a slight more conquering green to it now, hits him. It kind of bounces off his chest and he just flicks it off. My
Right.
turn. They're done. Is there anything Maple wants to do left?
Let Maple check her other notes of stuff she can do.
Struff.
Stuff, yes.
Bam, bam, bam.
She will. Garrison disappeared behind this obstructed view thingy.
Yes, you cannot see Garrison currently.
Okay. Maple will fly a little bit closer to where she last kind of saw him and be like, Garrison! Garrison, can you hear me?
Just about.
So she's trying to kind of localize where Garrison is, and what was the gas thing again? Or the
It's steam.
obstruction? It's steam. Yeah, that's probably gonna hurt. Alright. Try to come back maybe, and I will try to heal you next time.
I'm working on it.
Great!
Oof.
And then Maple will cast, as a bonus action, Sanctuary on herself.
Sanctuary.
Sanctuary, yes. And that's Maple's turn.
As you see this kind of grit on Hugo's face get a little more purple as Matron's holding these massive chains that are double her size, gripping them super tightly as we move to Yrene.
Okay. I would try and run to Hugo's ankles and try and like slice his Achilles, make him kind of stumble or something.
Go for it.
Oh.
I will say, it's going to be very difficult to get to that place, so unless you walk in front of Brighida in this little space here, You would have to roll with disadvantage.
No, yeah, I'd come around like this.
Okay. On a 12,
Okay, doesn't hit.
because his Achilles is behind him, realistically. On a 12, you miss.
Okay. I would then use my bonus action to do Flurry of Blows, which is 2 unarmed strikes.
Go for it. Roll me to hit. A 23 does hit, and a 17. Wait.
The other one does not hit.
It's the 23 does hit, and that's the only one that hits.
Yeah. Okay. 5, but I also, when I have an unarmed strike hit, I can try do a stunning strike. So he would need to do a DC 14 con save.
He can do that. He rolled a 21.
Okay, he has half speed then next turn. Until his next turn.
Is there anything Yrene would say?
Oh god, this guy's tall. She's very dwarfed right now.
How tall is Yrene actually? Like 2 feet?
She's probably a bit smaller than 2 foot. Probably like 1 3/4.
Yeah, I
She's like
think you would have to
maple
crank
sized.
your head fully upwards to even see Matron.
Yeah.
We move to Hugo's turn.
Oh, goody gumdrops.
This guttural roar blasts out from the whole place as he kind of looks around, noticing these people below him. You see his eyes shut tightly, but his gaze feels like it's focusing on you as his head turns downwards. In front of you, he looks, stares almost. You said that his speed was decreased by half, correctly?
Yeah.
Okay. You see his injections that go deep into his skins, these almost tubes that resonate all around his body, kind of on the side of his collarbone that goes all the way into the back of his lateral muscles. This purple ooze starts to flow through, getting a bit more sickly in its way, some green getting added to it. Almost like a stim boost has come through him. With that, his eyes that were sealed rip open, and you can see Hugo's eyes for the first time in your life. Hugo is no longer blind.
Hey.
Looking upon you, Brighida, Yrene. As Hugo looks down and stares at you, you feel this almost psychic ideal hit you. And I need both of you to take 8 damage for me.
No saving throws or anything?
Just from looking at you, Hugo has hurt you.
Okay.
As he looks down at you, his eyes gleaming with this purple within them, glinting with the hint of anger after trying to hurt him and trying to hurt his matron. That is a hit onto Yrene on a 16. And secondly, that is another hit onto Yrene on a 19. Yrene, you need to take 24 bludgeoning damage for me to begin with. Then you need to take for me an extra 10 acid damage.
I can try and deflect the bludgeoning.
Go for it. Give me that roll.
What?
Because otherwise that is going to be 34 damage.
Forget to
Okay,
use
it'll
your
be-
heroic
That
inspiration.
would turn Yrene down.
I can reduce it by 14.
14. Okay, so
Yeah.
that is...
10 bludgeoning.
That's going to be 20 damage.
Lovely.
As Hugo looks down at you both, his eyes glinting with this psychic aura to it. He's almost stimmed in his ways. He shouts in his anger, roaring into your face, some of the spit dripping and hitting you in the face, Brighida. Yrene kind of covered in slobber in a way, as he slams one fist into you, moving the kind of water all around you, some lephric serum splashing onto the floor all around you, burning away some of the floor, and again hitting, I'd say, around your foot before you kind of stumble backwards and get out the way, him doing all of that damage to you. As he screams and Matron pulls back on these chains, relinquishing his fists backwards, and we move to Matron.
Oh boy.
It is the Matron's turn. That is a dirty 20 and a hit for both of them. Brighida, in front of you, looking up after this has happened, you see the matron holding these chains backwards as she lets one of her hands go, grabbing it with the other. This unseen strength like you've ever seen before, as she throws these needles straight at you, one hitting you in the side of the shoulder and other in your thigh, injecting themselves immediately into your skin. One piercing damages for both of them hit into your body, and now we roll for poison damage. That is 12 damage for one of them, and 9 damage for the second, and you gain the poisoned condition. However, I am not done just there. I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
That's shit.
On an 11, you gain not only the poison
Wait,
condition.
can I re-roll with my inspiration?
Be my guest.
Okay. Okay, that's a bit better. 23.
That saves.
Cool.
You are no longer frightened. As this hyperphobic stimulant kind of injects itself into you, the poison you feel go all around you, kind of giving you a flashback to when you were fighting this hag, the same type of poison, but this time a more sickly one that tries to rip away your blood rather than all of your flesh. So I'm trying to change you internally. As the poison sinks into you, the matron grabbing her chains again from Hugo, looking down. I told you not to mess with my experiments. As we move back to Garrison Lockhart, and with that, the steam has stopped spreading.
Okay.
Yippee!
I look towards the absolute anarchy that's
Also,
going on at the
remember,
other side.
below half HP, desperate measures.
Oh, you. Let me have a look. Oh,
I look and see everyone in a bad shape, and with quick thinking, I get my bloody fiddle and start to play a quite frightening tune. It kind of screeches. as I begin to play and as I wind it up and just start kind of losing myself in the melody. And as I do, I close my eyes and imagine kind of what I'm trying to do, help my friends who are in need. But as I continue to play, I feel something on my shoulder, a hand. And as I feel that, I also feel a very slight prick in my hand as I open my eyes and see blood dripping onto the instrument, being absorbed by it. I look to my shoulder to see where the hand is, and there's nothing there.
You guys having a
And I
panic
lose
attack
2
mid-fight,
HP.
bro. Lock in.
Everyone gains 1d10 plus 3 HP. I will roll that so it's across the board.
As that song plays out, you hear
That's
Matron
7 temporary hit points.
grab
Grab
these
roll.
chains, move Hugo slightly left to right to see where this is coming from, and you hear her say, "Horrors, break away." She commands these hospital horrors to break out and burst free from their mutation tanks and come to her aid, as these disgusting looking things will join us in the combat. I'm going to delete them quickly and re-add them because they can't be added to initiative otherwise.
Owen, did you say everyone gets 7 HP?
Yeah.
Okay.
Temporary
Alright.
hit points, or
Temporary. Yeah. Everyone within 30 feet, and I'm pretty sure that's all of you. Of choice. They don't
What
get
is it, emanation?
Hmm?
What is it, within emanation or just where you want to put it?
where I want to put it.
Okay, that's fine then.
So it's I think up to 6 creatures of my choice.
Yes, that would grab everyone. We, my people, as these break out of these almost disgustingly looking chambers, some of their blood spills all over the floor, their guts, their mutated like actual hands whilst they were human hits onto the floor, kind of rolling beside you, Garrison, and you hear the sound of them slowly dragging these massive butcher cleavers along the floor.
Okay. Would I have to disengage to get away from this guy?
No.
Cool. Oh, that's a magic action. That's my main action. Okay. I thought that was going to be a bonus. That's fine. I still want to do that. What can I actually do, though?
Good question. You better lock in. Oh boy, it would be so nice to have my wizard here.
Yes.
He would
I
turn
need-
into T-Rex again.
Yes.
I need to be able to do more stuff on a bonus action. It's fine. I'm going to bonus action dash. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to 5 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Okay, never mind. I am going to dash. 5, 10.
Where are you going to, boss?
Actually, no, I don't need to. I'm going to run over here and bonus action hide
Give me a roll.
from the gang.
You got this.
Ooh,
Yeah.
That's the 29.
You got this.
you got this.
Hang on you.
Well,
That's my
I
go.
assume that's the end. We move to Brighida.
Okay.
Outsized. First time in her life. To be this differentialed in height and steed. How's Brighida reacting to this? First fight with a hag, with all of that, and now you're being Like this?
Hmm.
How's her mental?
She is, well, for now, she's doing alright. She's liking the challenge of this new creature that's fucking ginormous and just wants to rise to the challenge at the moment. But, let me see. Okay. Is the pipe that Garrison just jumped on, will it be stable enough for me to jump onto? No?
No.
Is my strength and athletics high enough for me to just jump the whole way?
Indeed!
Woo!
Okay.
Gonna have to fight a hospital horror though.
That's fine.
And shall I remind you, lovely people, what these guys look like? There you go. That's what they look like. Not
Sexy.
nice looking
At
guys.
least they're not worms.
They are technically a worm.
They don't look like a worm because they have arms.
So does Hugo. And so does the white
Okay.
worm. The white worm has arms. May I remind you?
That's it.
Look at his
Got
arms.
T-Rex
No,
arms.
I don't want to look at his
It's
arms.
disgusting and I hate it.
Okay, I'm gonna do like a run up, jump, try to vault across
Give
to
me
get
an
to this
athletics
hospital horror.
check. Pretty.
Okay. I can do that, right?
Bosh. It's good enough.
15. Let's go. So
Ow.
that is
15
how much
feet
movement?
upwards.
5,
15.
okay. If I 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. If I swing around here, I'm technically not moving out. I'm still in range. So will I take opportunity?
You are
'Cause
not.
I'm still in range. Okay, but I'm sort of like flanking now.
Leaving
Ooh,
Yrene all
icky.
on her lonesome.
Look, she's a monk. She could like do monk shit, run away. we gotta dispatch these horrors first, because
Someone might need to
Right.
get praying, is all I'm saying.
traveler.
Traveler!
Anyways,
Traveler!
Everybody together.
group praying time. Anyways, I'm going to roll to hit now.
Oh,
Ooh,
I
that
would
was so
love
close
that.
to a 1. It's a 15.
that is
Is
a
that
hit.
it? Cool.
Cool.
Ew. It's a lovely 11 damage.
Okay.
Let me roll the d6 for the thorns. So 2, 11 and 2. Oh, and the d4 for the radiant. Oh my gosh, I nearly forgot
Actually,
that.
hang on. You should have rolled that with disadvantage because of the poison.
Why am I poisoned now? I thought I saved
No,
throw. Saved my
No, you saved through the frightened condition. You're still
Ah.
poisoned. Roll it again for me, buddy.
Wait! So, poison, right? I have the amulet from the hag.
Oh, you do! You don't get poisoned!
Yeah,
Never mind
I got my centipede bling on.
Sense of...
I'm
Yo,
covered.
look at this, motherfucker!
Okay,
Try me
so
again, bitch.
that D4 now. Yeah, that's a 4 for radiant. How's this horror looking?
It's bloodied.
Okay, so I take a swing, sort of right in the crevice of the armpit, like right in the rib cage, like one brutal crack, and I'm going to hit him again. Ooh, that's not great. It's a 12.
That's a
I think that
miss.
misses. Okay,
Luck
that's
point.
fine. I'm keeping those, I think, because
It's bloodied.
it's gonna get.
Come on!
What? I'm keeping it. It's fine. Ooh,
Boo! Everyone boo her! Boo!
I-
Oh, yeah.
Why are we booing?
He could have killed it. What? I did a side effect.
okay, hold on. Part of my attack action, I forgot. I have shield bash as well.
You do!
So part of the attack action,
Bash
hits
that
with a melee
motherfucker!
weapon, you can bash the target with your shield, forcing the target to make a strength saving throw.
Okie
But my
dokie.
DC is kind of mid. It's 13. Let's
He
see how it goes.
rolled a 22.
Okay, so they save.
Well, it might be.
Yeah, nothing happens. So yeah, that's fine. Bonus action, healing word. Who do I cast it on? That is the question.
I'm
Garrison.
decent.
She doesn't even
'cause-
know where you are,
Cool.
pal.
That's true.
True.
Okay.
Yrene, probably, if you can see
Yeah,
her.
I will. I think
Owen,
I'm in.
I will
double
also
check.
add something. Being behind where you are right now counts as half cover.
What does that mean?
Okay, so I will explain what half cover is right now. Let me get the Google definition. Just to make it. It's basically obstacles that block like half the body, and it means that it's harder for them to hit you with ranged attacks.
Okay, and they can't see me either.
No.
Grand.
I'm going to. Let's see.
I can just imagine the scene like playing out in my head. Like Brighida runs away, and all that's left is Yrene versus Hugo.
I've got this.
Yeah, I'm going to second level healing word.
He literally takes up 4 squares.
Fatty.
No, that's not nice.
12 HP. Not bad.
To whom?
Yrene.
So cool.
Thank
So
God.
she's not like in the shit by herself, sort of. Well, kind of good. I think that is my turn, but I will say to everyone like, try focusing on the hospital horrors. I think is the best move right now.
Okie dokie. As we move to Yrene. No, we don't. My apologies.
Oh no,
Aw.
they can move.
Yeah.
How's that one going?
That one's going to you, pal.
Ooh.
Alright, it's time for this one. Bum, ba, ba, bum, bum. As the horror takes these blades up, Brighida, moving it near you, he flicks them and kind of drags them with the stone. You can see sparks coming off them individually, and goes for a slash up attack straight to kind of get your upper chest all the way around your face, and you kind of move it away with your shield and goes diagonally with the other one at the same time, kind of bashing both of his attacks off, sending him back about 2 feet as he missed both of his attacks.
Nice.
And the other 2 use all of their turn with movement. But you hear kind of this guttural talking come from them as this disgusting creature kind of tries to move more towards everyone. And we move towards Maple.
So Maple will fly up a little bit. Not enough so Hugo still covers whatever worm is on the other side, because she is not about to meet her. Definitely not. So she gets ready, she kind of rolls her shoulders, and then she conjures up a little shader thing, like a little cap thing, and 2 gloves. And then she summons her spiritual weapon to play a little golf with the matron's head.
What?
Wow.
What? I was still
So
listening. I heard spiritual weapon.
she will cast spiritual weapon, 3rd level, to play a little golf with matron's head.
Can it reach that high?
I mean, it's 60 feet.
Yeah, it can reach that high then.
Yep. And also Maple flew up a little bit, so
She
it's
did,
even.
indeed, yes. You would be able to reach matron then.
Yes. So then we see. Come on. That hits.
That
I don't
hits.
care. That will hit.
No, a 28 misses actually.
Oh no.
Yes, a
I'll
28 hits.
take. Come on. Ah, that's a bad roll, man.
Bad road, man.
Bad roll, yes, bad roll. But I guess for 10 damage, and then so she just kind of readies herself and takes a swing as she imitates it, even though her actual acorn hammer that's now turned upside down, so she's hitting with the side of it instead, like in golf, on the head. And then as a bonus action, she will do it again.
Do it again!
Oh.
Oh no! Okay, she won't do it again, so she's
She
gonna
won't do
swing
it
and
again.
miss. She's gonna swing and miss.
Traveler, help!
Travel, come on, please. I need you.
Tell me what it looks like.
Missing?
Yes.
So, as Maple kind of just goes for a swing, it just kind of, have you played golf before where you kind of hit kind of the side, probably like something else, and then it just kind of doesn't hit anything.
What does your spiritual weapon look like now? Because of course it probably wouldn't be an acorn anymore.
Wouldn't it?
You could keep it as an acorn, but you're springtime now, right?
Yeah. Acorns in
Acorns
spring. How does
They'll be
acorn...
like green, I think, not brown.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
was thinking.
So it's a green acorn.
Green acorn.
It's a green hammer that's kind of upside down, and she's using that as the club.
As you smack matron around the face, you see some of her tears wipe off onto this hammer as she grabs hold of these chains even tighter, moving Hugo's eyes back, and with a legendary action, she's going to throw one of her injectors at you.
Okay.
I don't like that. Please don't.
Is it the end of your
So,
turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
do Hugo and Matron count as two entities then?
She rolled a nat 1. She ain't hitting shit today.
Oh! Let's go!
As she flips this somewhat needle in her hand and throws it straight at Maple, kind of moving it and smacking it with the spiritual weapon all the way away into the ceiling. The needle sticks into it and falls all the way down. Nothing in it. As we move to Yrene.
Okay,
Wait,
I'm.
You wanna move? Or are you fine standing there?
Hmm?
Sorry,
Me?
does Maple wanna
She
move?
flew up.
Like,
I flew up. I'm like
yeah.
probably like 15 feet in the air.
Okay.
Or something like that.
Go, Yrene, go!
Okay,
Buckle
I
up.
want to go around Hugo and kind of crawl behind his leg, under his trouser leg. Kind of just
Okay.
like holding on to the back of his leg if I can.
Give me an athletics. On a 10, I would say you would probably be able to get there.
Okay. Then I want to use Cloud of Miasma.
Nice.
So 20 foot emanating from me. Creatures of my choice have to do a DC 14 con save.
He can do that.
Yeah. Does that get both AMC hospital horrors as well?
It's emanation from you, right?
Yeah. So I think
So
does.
let's draw a nice little circle.
Whoa.
I would also get Maple.
nice. It's of my choice, I believe, so it wouldn't be.
Yes, it would
Maple.
get everyone in here.
Okay, yeah, I would want them all to do
Slay them, all of them.
Constitution
So,
save.
Hugo fails.
Nice.
Matron succeeds. Hospital horror saves. And the other hospital horror gets a nat 20. So only one of them fails. And it's
Okay, that's
Hugo.
fine. Okay. Hugo would take 8 necrotic damage, and the others would take 4.
Nice. That's gonna be max HP damage to them all. So that's done, that's done, that's done.
Then on my bonus, I want to use Flurry of Blows again to try do 2 unarmed strikes on
Go for it.
Hugo's. The
Roll
back
me
of
that
his leg.
shit. Hey!
God,
Oh no!
God's good.
Not
Can we
good.
turn back time?
Can we turn back time to the good old days? When the mama sing, Yrene missed both of her punches.
Yeah.
How are we missing on someone that's 25 feet tall?
I don't know. I'm in his trouser leg. It's a bit hard to move, I guess.
With missing on Hugo, is there anything else that you would like to do?
No, I kind of just want to stay here so they can't really get me very easily. Just hug his leg.
As we move to Hugo, his eyes still wide open, bloodied. As he looks at Maple, scans, looks at Brighida, moves down looking at Yrene, attached to his leg. All of you, due to his eyes, are gonna take 3 damage for me. Maple, I
Can he
believe
see
you
me
have
if I'm under his trousers?
You said you were hugging to his leg. No,
Yeah.
have you gone up his trouser leg?
I mean, I said originally that I wanted to kind of like go under his trouser leg and then like hug his leg from.
Now, I'm gonna ask something crazy here, but does Hugo wear trousers? I need to double check.
I hope.
Can we bring up the picture of him
I'm
again?
not sure actually.
Hugo does not wear trousers.
Oh, never
Just
mind then.
wears-
Okay.
Hugo wears shorts.
Damn it, Hugo.
I wouldn't say that's shorts. It's below the knees.
Pantaloons.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
sometimes shorts are below the knees, people. I've got shorts that go below the knees. It's called jorts. Our Fabian had a dream about making jorts for the centipede gag.
True.
So that would be 3 damage for all of you.
Mm.
Yrene attached to his leg, but not quite there. I think you would need an extra turn.
What kind of damage was it?
Psychic, so you have resistance, so you take 1 damage.
Slay.
Cool, he can do that. As he visibly, you see the matron pull back on these chains as Hugo's legs prepare the muscles. You see them tense, his calves to his thighs, his quads, they all tense as his body jumps to the other side of this place. I accidentally locked them by accident. As Hugo
Okay.
and
Oh
matron,
god.
including Yrene, jump all the way up and land straight on the floor. Brighida, I need you to make me a strength saving throw. Same with you, Yrene, and same with the hospital horror, which I will roll for now.
Ooh, I have advantage. Ooh.
16, that's fine.
Ooh. Ooh, nat 20.
Nat 20 and a 12. Yrene, you managed to stay onto his leg, not going prone. Brighida, stand strong in your steed, not going prone. And same for the hospital horror. As Hugo looks down at you, screaming in this giant language. Noticing you running away from him, he will not let that happen again. That is a 22 to hit for the first one. And a 21 for the second one.
Okay.
This is going to be 12 damage for the first fist. 6 damage for the second fist. And because he activated secretion, it is going to be 8 acidic damage. So that is...
No reaction absorb elements again.
You may, but that is currently 26 damage.
Yeesh.
As he lands onto this floor, he slams his fist into the rock, kind of managing to graze you somewhat. His fist connecting to knee, kind of sending it buckling a little bit before he grabs his second and uppercuts you, sending you flying backwards about 2 to 5 feet. With this uppercut, absorbing elements, how much damage do you not take?
I don't know, that's the thing, because it doesn't say... Well, it says that it lessens the effect of incoming energy, but not like if I have resistance, but I just don't know if it's... Okay.
So, poison damage was 8, so you take 4, so that is 22 damage still.
Okay, that's fine.
With that, legendary reaction.
Bruh.
Matron gives herself advantage.
She can do that.
With injecting herself with the Lefric serum, you see the blood go all the way up her neck, turns into a dark purple ichor, going from her neck to her chin, all the way through her cheek to her ears, and her whole face turns this dark purple. As we move to the matron's turn, looking down at you, I told you not to mess with my experiments. That is a 20 to hit.
Meets it.
And a 15 for the second one, turning into a 23. Both of them will be hitting Brighida. That is 12 poison damage for the first one. And 12 poison damage for the second one. It's 24.
I am technically down, but a part of my orc trait is that I have
Back up, 1 HP.
HP.
With this, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I have advantage, so it's cool. That's 20.
You beat it. This infusion that hits your leg, one of them hitting you in the side of the cheek and injecting this poison into you, but being rejected by this charm that you have around your neck, kind of immediately flushing out of your body, the white cells kind of attacking them and getting rid of it. This infusion immediately does not happen. And we move to Garrison Lockhart's turn.
Come up!
Oh, Garrison!
In.
In the name of the traveler, please.
Okay.
Preferably the hospital or it's bloodied.
We're metagaming.
Which one should I,
Go for whatever. Matron does a lot of damage. Hugo also hospital horror.
But
Also-
the hospital.
I'm
Horror is
not worried about those at the moment. I'll aim for the matron. As I kind of just appear from where I'm hiding, I take out my gun and I shoot her. That
Fortune's a
is
miss. Wait for the miss.
fuck. Well, that was yeah. Oh boy. Okay, I might have to get up close and personal with this thing. Just not right now.
Bonus action. And would you like to say anything to anyone?
Bonus action. Yeah, I really need to get better bonus actions because I kind of used my useful one already.
What are you doing, buddy? Gotta think.
There's literally nothing I can do.
Are you ending your turn?
I could bonus action hide again, but I don't really want to do that. Actually, you know what? I will. I'm going to move around here with full cover and bonus action hide.
Legendary action.
What?
What do you
Ending
mean?
His turn. Matron can use a legendary action. As she injects the serum into Hugo's tubes, and you see this somewhat green, red effect come all the way around it. She is just giving Hugo advantage on his next turn, and we move to Brighida.
Okay. I'm. Oh, okay.
However, at a table, that's all of her legendary actions gone.
So she can't use them anymore.
She can't use any more.
That's it,
Oh,
okay.
thank God. Or thank the traveler, I guess.
The traveler.
Traveler! Save me!
Um. Okay. I'm going to desperate measures.
Nice!
Disengage. Was that a bonus action? If you
no.
disengage with... Is it not?
Wait, no. If you're desperate measuring with
Mhm.
disengaged, you just get disengaged. It doesn't count as an action or a bonus action.
Oh,
You
okay.
just
So,
get it.
cool. Okay, I'm going to desperate measures disengage. I have one death saving throw under my belt now.
Yep,
That's
one
pretty
fail.
scary. One fail. Let me write that down.
Dun, dun,
Okay.
dun.
I'm going to move.
Are
10, 20, 30,
Yeah.
10, 20. I'm gonna
Super
move.
scary.
I think that's why.
Maple is like this, looking at the matron, not as Zaban.
Whoa. What the hell? For my action, I'm going...
Scare you guys again.
Okay. Action, I'm going to third level cure wounds on myself. Pretty valid,
solid.
right? I mean, I'm on 1 HP. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me roll. Please be good.
Oh,
36?
36 HP!
That's
Pretty
nice.
good. Okay, so
Pretty nice.
Good job.
thank you. 36. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Okay. I still have my bonus action. Oh my gosh.
Brighida bonus action.
Okay. You said, are we still, so we can do 2 leveled spells as long as it's bonus action, right? Or is that not? How this
Depends
works?
on the casting time for it.
Yeah, so my Guardian of Nature spell, the one I whipped out during the hag fight, is a bonus action.
Then you could use it, yes.
Would I be able to use that? Okay.
She's
Fourth
turning
level.
into a tree!
Turning into a tree, guys! I'm Groot!
Garrison's hiding away, you're gonna turn the corner and there's a massive fucking tree.
Let me check what this does again. Okay.
How have anyone else done magic to the matron except for me?
No.
Just you.
No. Okay. Fuck.
Guardian of Nature. Okay. So, my skin takes on barky appearance, and I gain 10 temp HP, which I will add as
You're
well.
getting tanky, bro. Holy shit.
Shit. Ew. Let's see. Wisdom base attacks rolled with advantage, and the ground around me for 15 feet of you, so that's like... This is the first time I've done this. Emanation.
Oh, that means it's Garrison as well.
It's fine. It's just difficult terrain. Nothing like...
That's it.
Oh, difficult terrain. Yeah, I'm fine with difficult terrain.
Okay. Yeah, so the ground around me is difficult terrain. And then I have advantage on wisdom attacks as I imbue the nature of the forest within me, and I grow all tree-like and bolster all my defenses. That is... yeah, that's my turn, I think. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah.
As we move to the hospital horrors.
They're coming.
Well, they have all used their movement. I don't need to say that, but... Oh, Yrene, I'm so sorry. It rolled a natural 20.
Oh boy.
And its second one missed, luckily. However, as for damage, this is going to be 6 damage already. Okay? Plus 5, 11 damage.
What's the type of damage?
It is. Good question. Let me get it up. Slashing.
Ah, that's fine then. I can get rid of that. 1d10 plus 10.
Woo.
Would you like to?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah.
13.
Yeah, so that gets it down to 0, right?
Yeah, all of that damage completely gone.
Okay, when I get it down to 0, I can try and redirect it onto the person.
Fucking cook. Hit him.
So they need to do a C14 dex save.
C14 dex? I can do that for you
Yeah.
now. Come on. Come on. Please.
Go, let's go, let's go. Come on, fuck him up.
It rolled a nat 1!
Yes!
Okay, 2d8 plus 3 damage then I can do to this guy. So 12.
Yrene. How do you want to do it?
Let's go.
I think whatever he tries to do to me, I'm just gonna look at him and just kind of headbutt it back to him. And be like, nah, bro.
Tries to basically slash upwards and cut your arm off with this butcher cleaver.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use my head as a defense. I'm just gonna whack it with my head, be like, wood. Can't get through me.
Yeah, wood, mate. Your knife does fucking nothing against wood. As he launches it upwards, you headbutt it, and it comes all the way backwards, and he relinquishes it basically at the top of his arc, and this massive cleaver goes straight down through his only eye, cutting his face in half before instantly dying on the floor.
Nice.
Lovely.
Lovely jubbly, mate.
Lovely jubbly.
And we move...
I'm Michael Caine.
I'm Michael Caine. We moved to Maple.
Gotta get these geezers.
Okay, so I wasn't that good at golfing, let's be honest.
Oh, Maple.
Yes?
Guess who can see the white worm?
Yeah, I know, that's why I'm like... I'm gonna use the little shade thing that I did to cover on that side. I'm looking at the matron and the Hugo like this.
I can't see you if you can't see me.
I'm not looking, I am looking straight at the matron. But Maple will use her bonus action first.
Okay.
To teleport 30 feet.
What the fuck?
And as teleport 30 feet to an unoccupied space she can see, which will be next to the matron.
Okay.
In the air. And she's then within 5 feet of Maple. So she will, first of all, thanks to that, because it's the Fey boon, she will take, and let's roll, 3 thunder damage.
Ooh.
And for the action, Maple will cast Sacrificial Siphon on the matron. So I want matron to roll a charisma saving at 17.
She rolled a 9.
And okay, so she fails.
She does. Hell
And as she
yes.
And as she fails, she becomes cursed. So I touch her head, and I curse her, and she must subtract 1d4 from attack rolls and ability checks. And whenever she, the target, takes damage, I can take a reaction to gain 10 temporary hit points.
Holy shit.
Nice.
Fucking cook her. That's sick. What does it look like when you curse her?
So I'm still holding one of my hands like this in the direction. And then I say, you mess with my friends, I mess with you, and I do a little, like a flick thing on her forehead. Just like a... Or like the long finger, so it's kind of like... Yeah. And then I still have my movement left, so I'm just gonna fly away so I'm out of reach for Hugo's hands.
I believe because you were 5 feet within the matron, that would be an
Troll.
opportunity attack.
Sure.
You want to take that?
Sure. Yep.
Okie dokie.
Does she have to subtract whatever?
She has to subtract the
She
d4
will.
from the attack roll.
Nice.
He's probably gonna hit
She
anyways.
rolled a 16,
Please, 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 please.
and she subtracts 1. So,
Okay,
Oh.
she's gonna hit. Yeah, she's gonna hit.
Miss Maple, I need you to take me 12 poison damage.
12 poison damage? Oops.
Yes.
Not 122.
That
Goddamn.
would instantly kill you.
Yes.
And I need now you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
A con saving throw.
And the challenge rating is a 16.
Come on.
Oh!
20, dirty 20.
Oh, you.
As this poison is injected into you, Maple, your skin starts to turn a green. This blood going through you slowly starting to become a bit tricky in its way, and most of the stuff you do until this thing is gone will now be at disadvantage. However, she tries to put this infusion into you, this spore of sorts, and as it gets put into you, it kind of rejects within your body and dissipates into your blood. And
Nice.
now you may move away.
Yeah, so Maple will fly away over... Because she's gonna be she's as tall as Hugo plus matron, so she's what,
30,
31
feet.
8 or 31, yeah, in the air. So I think she's fine even within the Brighida. Or was it only ground, like your little circle here? Yeah,
Only
so
ground,
I will just fly over here so I can see Garrison as well.
Is there anything you would like to say?
Fuck you. That's it. Fuck you. Fuck her up. I'll heal while she's getting fucked up.
You see her pull the chains backwards, almost mechanically move Hugo's arms upwards and downwards. And which way was Hugo looking? He would have been looking at Yrene. That's fine. Yrene, we move to your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna climb up his legs so I can get under his shorts this time. And then just try to stab him.
Go for it. Give me an attack roll. That is a hit. A 20
Finally.
hits.
Okay. I also want to try do the stunning strike thing again. So, what was that? 14, DC 14. Where is it? Con.
He needs to make a DC 14 con.
Yep.
Can do. What do you think he rolled?
I don't know.
He rolled a 24.
Oh. Okay.
Fuck off.
Yeah, it's just half speed again.
Jackson.
I'll just use a bonus action to try and whack him again, unarmed strike.
Be my guest. That's a hit.
Lovely.
That's 8 damage.
I'm pretty sure when I hit an unarmed strike, I can also add another D8.
Makes
much.
sense for a monk. Yeah, thank you very much.
Yep, of necrotic damage.
Ooh, max HP damage. Very nice.
Oh,
That's 1 HP away from his max HP. Nice. Tell me what these attacks look like.
okay, so I've climbed up his legs. The first one, I'm just gonna grab my knife and just stab him, and the next one, I'm gonna plunge my hand into the wound I just made and jiggle my hand about.
You
Try and hurt
hear
him a bit
this
more.
guttural groan come from Hugo as you stab into his leg and put your hand in, and amongst these muscles inside you can feel the blood moving around and kind of pulsating around your hand. As you move this necrotic in, it doesn't really seem to do that much, but you can tell Hugo somewhat feels it. As we will move to Hugo.
Yay! Oh, fuck.
Brighida,
Of course.
Yrene, give me a strength saving throw. No, dexterity. Sorry, dexterity saving throw.
Was it not strength last time, though?
It was, but I got it wrong.
Okay.
That's 10.
I'm gonna use a luck point.
I'm gonna use a luck point.
I'm scared.
I'm scared.
Okay.
Oh! You got so lucky that just rolled over a 3.
No. So, 22 for the
Yrene.
luck save.
His shorts. They'd be about 10 feet up in the air. Okay, so you're gonna take a d6 damage from me from falling off.
I don't take falling damage if, like, I can reduce it by 35 damage.
Yeah, monk
Wow.
shit.
Fucking monk shit. I mean, he rolled a 1 anyway, but like... Monk shit, man. As Yrene hits the floor, falling out of his leg, Brighida, you'd be able to see Yrene once again, since she disappeared randomly and went up his shorts as she lands straight on the floor with a loud bang. But Hugo and Matron, within this circle, gain vision of all of you.
Isn't Garrison behind cover?
He is, but Hugo is taller than the cover.
Oh, okay.
Oh no!
Wait, how much was it?
Hugo is 25 feet tall.
Yeah.
The cover is 10 feet tall.
Mm.
So he can see over it by fucking miles. But Hugo's turn. Looking amongst all of you with this withering eye, I need all of you to take 8 psychic damage for me, bar Maple, who's taking 4.
Okay.
Okay. Maple taken 4.
Looking around all of this place, Hugo's going to move his hands up, put his hands closer to his eyes, put his thumbs underneath kind of where the bone is of your skull, and push his eyes down so his eyes expand and can see more. And everyone need to give me a wisdom saving throw, please. That's
It's a
a
19.
save for Maple.
Funny.
That
18.
is a fail for Yrene, but a success for everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Yrene, you are going to take 8 damage for me. Everyone else takes 4. However, Yrene, you're going to gain the frightened condition. As he looks amongst you, his withering eyes dealing that feeling of no longer being able to escape, kind of crawling within inside your brain, this cursed gaze locks onto all of you, and you feel that strong eye connection as it seeks into your soul. As he's gonna punch now. That is a 21 and a 15.
Who's he punching?
For the first one, she punches Maple. And for the second one, he punches Yrene.
15 doesn't hit.
Very
Both
good.
would hit. Yeah. Teats me. How much?
That is going
What's the
to
damage,
be
dog?
8 damage.
Okay.
Plus 16 acid damage.
I'm sorry? Excuse me? That's
As one
rude.
fist smacks into you, you feel this searing sensation being all over on your cheek, kind of relinquishing onto some of your scarring, some of the flesh that was around there, making it so you slowly can start to feel it kind of dripping away as some flesh starts to hit on towards the floor, and you can feel that your bone is on show as some wind starts to go into your cavity hole and kind of touches the right side of your tongue.
Fuck.
We move.
What is that?
That's very gross.
I don't like this.
Oh my god, she got a 27 to hit on one. Maple.
Even
Right-
with the -4, yeah.
Yeah. Right side of your wing, hit. Left side of your wing, hit. Both of these injections slowly sink in between you as Matron is these two almost needle-like precision accuracy shots. That is going to be 28 poison damage.
Ooh.
Maples.
Maple,
Oh,
you
death
were
saves.
you were the same height as Hugo, were you not? You were even trying to be on matron height, so what, you were 31 feet in the air.
Yeah.
That is going to be 3d6 worth of full damage.
I mean, I'm already dead.
13 damage. That is 1 death save fail. As
Okay.
Maple hits the floor right next to Garrison. This massive sound as this
Can I
tiny
attempt to
little...
catch her?
Not your turn, is it? Oh,
No, it's
yeah.
not your turn. I would say probably not. She hits the floor, taking this full damage, and the light from her eyes starts to fade. As Matron grabs these reins, noticing her going down. I told you to leave this place peacefully and let us carry on with what we were doing. You now reap your consequences. As we move to Garrison.
She's still cursed though, so that's good.
She is indeed.
So I can actually try and do some fucking damage this time. I will just say though, I'm quite low myself.
You could do damage. You could try help Maple, whether that be through religion, whether that be through getting her up.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to roll over to where she is and kind of pick her up and gently try and basically switch places with her. So she has half cover. At least she's a little bit more protected than what she would be. And as I roll out, I unsheath my sword, I unsheath my dagger, and I go straight for Hugo.
Go for it, boss. Rolls a hit for me. That's a hit.
Nice.
Grand.
29.
As I stab into the side of his leg, just a straight clean shot, and I'm going to roll damage. That's what I'm going to do. That's 12, and because I'm within 5 feet of it, I'm also going to roll sneak attack. A lovely 18.
Shit.
And I'm also going to use Hex Slinger on him, which means... Wait, what was the sneak attack that I rolled? 6. So... Whiskey bottle. The target drops anything it's holding until the end of its next turn. Can I be cheeky and say that's the matron, or
No.
Cool.
I stabbed in the dark, but that kind of sucks. That's fine. Just can't hold anything until its next turn, and then has to roll dexterity to. That's true. All right, and then I'm going to use the Nick property to
Never
stab it once again with my dagger.
12 plus
Is it-
8 is a hit.
Let's do a little bit of that,
6 damage. Very nice.
and a little bit of that.
Ooh.
Nice.
As I start to climb Hugo using my weapons, each taking 1 stab in. And for my bonus action, I'm going to... Can I be really, really cheeky and bonus action hide on him?
No.
That's fair enough. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do with my bonus action.
Anything you would like to say?
Take this fucking monstrosity down. And also, maybe give me a little boost while you're at it. And even better yet, protect Maple. I can't let her die again.
You don't know that I died.
Oh, fuck yeah!
doesn't remember.
Oh my god, I forgot that I forgot!
You forgot that he forgot?
Yeah.
But you can't let me die First time.
I'll let you die, yeah.
As
Yeah.
we move to Brighida.
Okay.
Bum 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 bum.
So
bum, bum.
Maple's behind cover right now.
She is.
Am I? So the range of healing word is 60 feet. Would I still be able to heal her even though I can't see her?
Yeah, you must in.
Okay, so I can't heal
You
them.
cannot.
Okay, that's fine, I guess.
I think you guys are forgetting that you guys had potions, but you know, who am I to judge?
I've not forgotten. I'm gonna use that.
I'm
on my
saving mine for special
Yrene
occasions.
knows.
You could
Okay.
healing word me.
True.
She-
Okay.
I am climbing up
Oh,
Hugo
yeah,
right
true,
now.
you are. I was about to say she can't see you, and then I realized you are literally climbing up Hugo.
Literally
I
on
would
board.
say you are at least 15 feet up on Hugo right now.
Okay, I'm going to attack Hospital Horacy.
Go for it. Give me an attack roll, baby.
Yes, sir.
Natural.
Oh, that's a 1.
That's a miss. Swing and a
That's a
miss.
swing and a miss. Okay. If the... How is this... Okay. Okay, I'm just taking shield bash. I actually have to hit to... I can't just... That's fine. Attack price.
Swing and a hit.
Yay.
23.
That hits.
Damage. Let's go.
Damage.
15.
Holy fuck. This was
D6.
C, right?
Yes,
Cool.
D6 for the thorns. Oh. D4 for the radiant damage. Another
Holy
4.
fuck.
So 15, 4, 4. 20, 23.
Yeah, 23, 22.
Okay. And then I can shield bash as well.
Yes, go for it.
Part of the attack action as well. So DC 13 strength.
I'll roll that for him now.
Mhm.
He succeeded.
Okay, that's fine.
Tell me what it looks
bonus.
like.
So that first swing, I think I put too much strength into it. You know when you play, like, I don't know, when you let's use Maple's example. When you play golf and you like put too much strength in a swing and you instantly like you're just too focused on the strength, no accuracy.
Uh-huh.
Literally that. And then second swing,
Garrison's stripping on cam.
serious. Second attack, sort of swing right into the side of the head. Bonus action, okay, yeah, cool. Healing word. Let's see what level I want to do. Let's do second level healing word. Okay. That's 16 hit
16.
points.
Ooh.
We recover Garrison. I'm going to promote free action. I'm going to say to the matron.
Just thinking. Bam, bam, bam.
Remember back to your time with Ren of Fear when it was so happy and you guys were getting married. You wouldn't do this. This isn't right. Just put an end to it already.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, Stop talking about that. Her voice kind of deepens a little. And we move to the hospital horror stand. Both of them would be able to get to you for this turn, Brighida.
Okay.
And they will both swing and a miss. However, they both get advantage because they have packed tactics.
Oh, of course they do.
Like the fucking wolves all over again.
I know.
So,
That's horrible.
first one hits.
Hmm.
So that's going to be 10 damage already from one of hits of the graft blade. That is going to be 9 damage from the second hit from one of them. That's 19. The second one is going to roll now. That is a hit.
Oh my gosh, okay.
And then another hit. This is going to be 13 damage.
Oof. Let me
So
double check
19
how-
plus 13. That's 32 damage. So you're on. Like, because if you're 10 HP, you have 1. 6 HP.
Okay, that's nice.
As both of these move their graft blades and move with a swift motion, both hacking upwards, one of them chopping your quarterstaff a little bit in half, going straight towards you, going straight from your shoulder all the way across your forearm, ripping this whole skin up. I would say the quarterstaff got about, not that much, a couple inches off the bottom of it, and the second one goes for a hack sack, kind of chopping some of the bottom of your hair off whilst going straight down your spine, getting a slicing motion all the way down the side. As
Hello.
both of them hit, and we move to Maple. Maple in private, please roll your death save. And Yrene, at that time, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna come round over to Maple and give her the healing
That would be an
potion.
opportunity attack.
Okay.
Do you want to still do it?
If she disengaged,
Yeah,
if
could I?
she-
Monks not
However-
get disengaged.
Yeah, I swear.
I have it as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yes. Then you could use your main action. Yeah, that's fine. You can do that.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that then.
What do you want to do to Maple?
I just want to give her the potion of healing.
How much healing is that?
I don't know. How do I?
I remember
Check.
it was
It's
a
a greater.
greater.
Yeah.
4d4 plus 4. Miss Maple.
Okay.
Do I roll it, or
Yes,
does
sir.
Yrene roll it? What was it? 4
4d4 plus 4.
for D4, and then plus 4 to whatever this rolls.
9, 13 hit points.
13.
And you're going to gain a level of exhaustion.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to roll
Irene.
that one. Sorry.
Tell me what
Oh
it
my
looks
God,
like
I'm
as you bring Maple back to being conscious.
I'm just gonna kind of go over to her and then like kneel down and lay her head in my lap and just kind of give it to her and wait for her to come back.
Maple, what does it look like being brought back?
It's like a. Kind of like when she went unconscious, the color kind of drained from her even more. So as she wakes up, it kind of like spreads to her, kind of like a flower would like open up in the sun.
Welcome back up. What do you say?
Fuck this dude and her.
I'm gonna whisper to Maple, please don't die again.
I'm gonna try my best.
What was that?
No, whispering so you can't hear, Garrison.
And with that, we move to Hugo's turn. Noticing someone climbing him. Owen, I need you to make me a strength check. He's gonna try to grapple you.
Is he trying to grab me by any chance?
Yeah, grab.
Yes.
You have.
Because I will make the strength check, but he also has to make a. Hang on a minute. Hexlinger, whiskey bottle. He has to make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, or he drops me immediately, which actually isn't great because he'll just drop me.
He succeeded on it.
Great. Strength. Fuck, that was so close to being an 18. 6.
He grabs you with his right hand, holding you up, before slinking 2 fists, one from his left arm, and then again, bang, bang, straight into your face. As you're not moving,
Ooh.
with advantage.
Okay.
The first one, your AC is 16.
16.
Misses.
But if he... Okay, it doesn't matter anymore because he missed the first one.
The second one hits. I will now roll damage. That is 12 damage plus 7 acid damage.
Oof.
As he holds you, bringing you up to his height of 25 feet and drops you. Falling 25 feet all the way to the floor. Brighida, whilst fighting these horrors, you see in your peripheral vision all the way back, Garrison Lockhart falling from the top with a massive bang as he hits the floor. And that will be 10 full damage.
10. Oof.
Do
I'm
rogues
just
not do rogues not get a thing where they?
Oh wait, actually, hang on. I forgot to use my I forgot to use my reaction.
It might be a bit too late for that one.
Yeah,
Actually.
I should have halved his damage
Yeah, it's a bit too late for that
on
one.
me.
As Garrison Lockhart hits the floor, unconscious. And we move to the matron, holding Hugo in her arms, moving these chains backwards and forwards like she's moving a puppet. This puppeteer in her way, slamming these fists into her before yanking on it to let Garrison go. She looks from above, 31 feet in the air, standing tall like a looming figure on a tower, managing to see her options. 1, unconscious. Does she throw 2 needles into him, ending his life? Does she throw it at the tree that's causing an issue? The people that just got up from the half cover?
Or got up and got up. I'm still behind the half cover.
As she takes her injections with a quick throws both of them. That is a natural 20 to hit.
On who?
On Brighida. And the one with -4 hits Garrison Lockhart.
What hits?
Huh?
Sorry.
You're
I was
being
paying
hit
attention.
3d6. Miss Brighida, That is 11 poison damage to you.
Is it too late to use my luck point?
It is indeed.
Okay.
With that, hitting you in the back of the neck, injecting this poison into you, Brighida, your tree loses form. The difficult terrain all around you succumbs into the ground. As Brighida, you fall, hitting the floor, your eyes slowly battling against you with you losing conscious. And Garrison, with one of these injecting straight into your leg, you will gain a death saving fail. As two of these people are knocked onto the floor on death saves. Maple, I would say both you and Yrene are able to see Garrison Lockheart be dropped following this thud, and 2 seconds later, Matron firing these two needles straight at, making no sounds, and this massive tree that sprouts over this half-cover wall slowly fades away, signaling that a Brighida has fallen down. As we move to Garrison Lockhart, please give me your first death saving throw in private. Same with you, Brighida.
Mm-hmm.
And it is
As I'm down, as I fall unconscious, I feel this weight on me as I hang on. Dice roll.
Oh, I do it privately. Did I do it privately?
Oh, that was you.
No.
I got so confused. I thought I rolled.
Oh, okay.
But it's fine. It still counts. They see the first one, which may put them under more pressure.
I'm just gonna say, I think I'm dead here because those hospital horrors can literally just instantly kill me. Just letting you guys know.
Yep.
I also think I'm slightly fucked.
Yeah.
But yes, as I fall down, I feel this weight on me. It feels like something is holding me down, like there is a human being grappling me on the floor, and I can feel this presence just as I lose consciousness. This voice next to me that just whispers, "Pitiful," as I fall unconscious. And I will roll to Evan.
Oops, I didn't roll properly. I don't know why.
Garrison,
Oh
you know
my
what
God.
that is. And you know what number that is now. Also, Brighida, you know what number that is as well.
I think everyone else does too. Whoops.
I've messaged you just in case you didn't know.
I know.
Hospital horrors turn. On the floor, the light fading away from Brighida. One of them moves closer towards Maple Alley, just not far enough to make it, whilst the other looks at this orc, this massive tree that was towering above them to begin with, now unconscious on the floor, and raises up this cleaver and goes for 2 yam strikes straight down onto this unconscious target, trying to end its life. That
Miss.
It won't miss because she's on the floor.
Yeah.
But that is 2
Even if I
hits.
Yeah.
Brighida. As you fall unconscious onto the floor, the life slowly getting taken away from you with a quick yam yam! This hospital horror slices and cuts away as the life essence from Brighida slowly but surely gone. Brighida has died.
Yay!
And we move to Maple.
don't have a diamond anymore.
Maybe your traveling companion can help us out a little bit?
Yeah. Traveler, please. If there's one point where you should just poof up, it would be very great if it was now. Otherwise, there's not going to be a lot of fun seas as we go on. Please? Traveler? Anything?
Well, hello, my love. You called?
Yes, is there any way that we can save Brighida? Because from completely dying? Do you have another diamond? Anything?
Well, Maple. I loved the trick you played on the matron. It was truly a great one.
Thank you.
For that, you should really have more trust in me. And you know, we are best friends after all.
Yes.
I don't need a diamond to do acts of great deeds. You should have more trust.
I trust you with everything I have.
How would you like me to help?
Stabilize her. Just stabilize her.
I can do more than that for you. As you've been good, and it's the start of our partnership together. Our best friend journey. And Yrene, the first time ever seeing this person in front of you, this massive green cape, the slight corner of a smile under is this bright ginger hair flows out from underneath his cape. And he takes it down. These two elf ears point outwards. This is an arch-fae, or maybe even a god, that Maple has made a deal with. Give me 1 second. As he goes over, and with one enchanter, you see him raise these massive glowing sigils, moving his hand outwards from each other, casting his fingers like in a moving kind of mystical pattern, touching you on the wings, touching Yrene on the shoulder, and then slightly moving his hand in a circle around his body. And with one big enchant sound, he moves it all the way around before whipping it up. And this green deeply effect from your shoes all the way to your ears. Everyone rises. A revivify on Brighida, a healing word on Garrison, Lockheart, healing word on Maple and Yrene as everyone gains this more HP, rises from their struggles. Well, Maple, it appears we will meet again. I'll be watching over you. If you need any help, just pray. I'm always listening. And with one final kind of cape whip around this whole place and an arcane shimmer, he disappears again in these green spectral kind of patterns before completely disintegrating from this whole area and leaving this tiny little flower in front of you, Maple, with a kiss on it.
Aww.
Brighida.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back, buddy. Garrison. Healing word for everybody has been cast at level 3.
How much? How much are we healing?
Is that then?
Healing word level 3. Let me double check.
It is... No, my bad. Let's do level 4.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Ooh!
For me, it would be 8d4.
It is 5d4 for everybody, plus your spell casting, which for him is a plus 4. 5d4 plus 4.
With Revivify, do I revive to 1 HP?
17 plus 4, 21!
That's bad. Only got a 7.
Yes, exactly 1 HP.
Exactly one. Okay.
But you get healing word as well. So 5d4
Okay. 5d4.
plus 4.
Garrison, it's
Garrison, you only need 4d4.
Oh, oops.
You have one more d4 and plus 4.
Do
Already-
they roll 5?
Y'all better pray to the traveler.
Okay. Thank you, Jamala. I'm not dead yet. Holy shit.
I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Oh my god.
Are you
There we
okay?
Guys.
And
That was
with
only 13.
Maple has the rest of her go. Also, Brighida, do your HP.
Did I not? I did it.
Yeah, but you
Okay,
haven't
so-
added it, you muppet.
Yeah, I did. I did. There
Okay.
you go.
Garrison? I will cast Cure Wounds on you, because you still look freaking bad. Level 2. You heal another 13.
Yay.
Yay!
Thank you.
And then...
Maybe, hopefully, I can survive what I'm about to shrug off.
Yeah. And then as for... I will cast Sanctuary on myself. I need to stay alive at this point. Alright. And that's Maple's turn.
For anyone wondering, I've put in a picture of what the Traveler looks like.
That jester in the corner.
Yes, it is. He's such a
very
cool guy,
cool.
man.
Yeah. He really comes at a time when we need it.
Well, a certain someone that he just made a best friendship with was about to die.
Yeah.
I guess it's because you cursed Matron in a funny way. Caused a little mischief. Otherwise,
Yeah.
maybe if you
And
didn't
play a
do
little
that,
golf.
he wouldn't have come.
True, true.
Well, Maple, bonus and free talking action, and it's the end of your turn.
All hail the traveler. And then yeah, never mind.
I guess we move to Yrene then.
I'm gonna try and throw a dagger at this hospital horror in front of us.
Go for it. Jazmin was stretching.
No.
Was that English?
Yes.
Yes.
What did you say? It didn't sound like anything to me. An 11 misses.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I'll just use my bonus action to come up to it and try unarmed strike it instead.
A 16 hits.
Lovely.
So angry my cape sound didn't play, bro. Ah! I bet it will play now. Watch this. No, it didn't.
5,
For me.
and then also the d8 for the necrotic damage. 5 for that as well.
Well, Yrene. How do you want to do it?
Okay, so I'm gonna try throw my dagger and it's just gonna go past its head. I'm gonna, annoyed, just run over to him and shove him over to go pick up my dagger from behind him where it clattered on the floor.
Very nice. With a kind of a swift motion, stabbing upwards, you split his whole body in half, his whole eye exploding in front of Maple. Some of this eye goop landing on her cape, her face, and kind of trying to wipe it off a little as this disgusting thing has just happened amongst this amazing moment. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Not really. Don't think so.
We move to Hugo then. Seeing a Garrison Lockhart on the floor, a Brighida. Punchy, punchy, punch. Here he comes. First, he looks around. His eyes, and everyone is going to take 8 psychic damage for me. Maple, that's going to be 4. Looking at Garrison Lockhart on the floor, just getting up from his ride. He's going to look, and his arm is being moved back by Matron. You hear the sounds of the jagged chain as it relinquishes, and doof, doof, 2 of them come slamming straight onto the floor. Now, Garrison, that is a dirty 20 and a natural 20 to hit.
Uncanny dodge! I remember this time.
That only dodges one of them, correct?
Yes.
Natural 20
also,
still hits.
Well, is natural 20 just the 20? Or is
No, it's a 28.
20, yeah, okay, that's marked then. Annoyingly, if it was the natural 20 first, that would have worked out a lot better.
So you dodge the first
fine.
one, and the second one comes slamming in. So
No. So, uncanny dodge isn't I dodge it. Uncanny dodge is I take half of the damage.
Oh, okay, cool. I got it mixed up. So that is going to
I'm
be...
gonna take half the damage from the natural 20.
That is perfectly fine.
Yeah.
This is going to be 9 damage to start off with, and he also has caustic secretion live, so that is going to be 15 poison damage plus 9 bludgeoning, and then this is going to be the natural 20 damage. So that's 8 damage already, plus 5.
Okay, I mean,
takes it to...
I'm already down, by the way.
I know. I just need to do this.
Yep.
So this is 9, 15 plus 15 is 24 damage to start off with. Then we're going 10 plus 8 plus, and it's going to be an extra 12. So that is 30, 54 points of damage. What is your max HP? 45.
So that's halved, right?
Yes, halved. So 30, 15, 24, 15. That is 39 points of damage. If Garrison was not a rogue in this situation, or forgot about his uncanny dodge, he would have permanently died just then.
Is that, how many death saves fails is that? Would that just be 1?
You are still on 2.
2, okay.
Because they don't reset until a long rest, so Brighida is still on 2 as well. I'm saying the amount because I want it to be more of a moment, but both of you are on 2 fails. As Hugo slams one of his fists into you, doing max damage, this caustic going all over you, spreading this acidic virus, it feels like. And then the second one slamming into your chin upwards, knocking you unconscious once again as we move to Matron. Maple.
Yes.
I need to roll a d4.
Yeah.
One of these misses, hits the stone wall behind you, reverberating as this needle sticks straight into the wall. The other one hitting you straight, knocking you back a little bit as this poison damage starts to seep into your body once again. 9 poison damage for me, and then you equally need to make me a DC 16 challenge Constitution saving throw.
This is in the Constitution.
That is a fail.
Yeah, I failed that one.
On this, you feel this poison start to retch into your skin, and on the next turn, you failed by 5 or more. So, Maple goes unconscious for a minute.
What?
Woo!
Within that, if you had succeeded or not failed by 5 or more, you would have been only able to take a bonus action or an action. One or the all. But Maple, unconscious.
That would have
for a
been
minute.
enough. Yeah, that's fucking bad.
As we move to Garrison Lockhart. 2 fails. Roll this one to everyone, buddy.
I have a question. Can I, as she first hit before, like the next poison goes in, can I say something to Yrene?
Go for it.
Bag. I'm gonna say before I go unconscious.
What the fuck does she mean by bag, bro? What? Bag. Tesco bag.
Maple has a bag.
Bag for life. Garrison, in front
Once
of
again.
everyone, roll that shit.
Once again, as I fall down, I feel that same weight on me. I feel held by something, someone, by cold, dead hands, as I hear again the voice. And this time it says, "Look at you. You cannot even stay up. You are a disgrace of a son."
Roll in
As
front of
I-
everyone, buddy.
God!
Fuck.
Keep on living.
Ooh, bro, you need to choose to go incapacitated and unconscious right now.
Holy crap.
I'm still dead. Fucking dude, guy's still over me. Okay, yeah, I choose to, what's it called? Stabilize.
You are stabilized as we move to Brighida.
As I rise once again, this sort of heavy weight starts to sort of appear from my back. Sort of, I have a belt with my pouches and stuff on, and I take it out, and it is the wooden mask that I've kept so long for my dark bargain. And with that sort of rage of falling and just everyone falling, I'm going to put on the mask. And
Oh no.
with that,
She about to get angry.
I take the Unquenchable Fury Dark Bargain. That is my Dark Bargain, by the way. Well, so I can do it as a part of my attack action, so I'm gonna attack and then do that because it makes more sense. But I will describe it now. With that action, you can choose to enter a Fury. While in this Fury, you can make 1 additional melee attack when you take the attack action, and all damage you take is reduced by 3. Fury ends when you die are incapacitated. End your turn where there are no creatures within 60 feet that I can see or hear. Once I use this feature, I can't use it again once long rest, and I regain the feature if I kill a humanoid. So, with that, next turn I have to make the DC 15 Wisdom save, but now I can.
Insane.
Or I go batshit crazy, guys. So
Go batshit.
I put on
No,
the
because then
mask.
she'll start hitting you.
No,
I-
he's gonna start hitting the big guy first.
This red haze sort of emanates from the eye holes of the skull wooden mask, as any sense left in Brighida has just left, as she is just in this furious state, and she is going to attack. Okay, let's do this, I guess.
Please hit. Please hit. Please hit.
Hit,
Roll that.
hit.
I have 3 attacks this turn.
Roll. Please hit.
Okay.
That's a hit.
18.
It's a hit. It's a hit. It's a hit.
I'm
Yeah.
Roll damage.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's
I'm
go.
hitting the hospital horror next to me first.
Yes. Roll damage.
Okay. So that is 15.
Jazmin, how do you want to do it? It's dead.
Okay. As this just rage consumes Brighida, she's like got this power that you haven't seen within her before, and as she swings her staff into the hospital horror, it literally just like pulverizes his whole entire head. Before he falls into the floor and his gaping head is like a pile of mush. I have 2 attacks left.
Well, I'm actually like freaking out. My heart's like going so fast.
Okay,
So close to a TPK, I feel. This
We've already had 1 death.
It's still real.
We almost had 2!
I'm attacking Hugo now.
Okay. That's a miss.
13 to miss.
That's a hit.
1 to hit. Okay.
How is Salma so calm in all of this?
18 damage for Shillelagh.
Okay. How do you want to do it?
Shut up. Shut
Hugo
up.
is dead.
Shut up.
Finally! How much damage have we done to him as well? Like, how much?
I did like, what, 50 damage in one go?
Hugo
Yeah.
had over 130 HP.
Oh my
Goodness me.
No wonder. These
So tanky.
Okay.
So,
Okay, first thing, before you describe that, as you kill Hugo, Matron is going to fall to the floor, and because she was 30 feet up, she is going to take more than 3d6 worth of damage. 7 damage as she hits the floor.
okay.
Fuck yeah.
So as Brighida pulverizes that hospital horror, she swings round. Another really, what's the word, like, big swing, big ass swing.
Fucking kill him!
Big ass swing. She goes for a hit, sort of on the ankle Achilles of Hugo, but I'm gonna flavor it. Even though I didn't hit, I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna hit it twice. So he falls to his knee. I still don't think I can hit him like really high up, but he falls to one knee, and I'm assuming I can hit him, but with my staff I sort of push it all the way up in one swift motion, and it stabs him right under the jaw, and he falls dead.
Hugo falls to the floor. A massive crash as you hear this guttural as he lands straight on the floor. Matron falling all over him, losing control of these harsh chains that were attached to him as she hits the floor back onto stone, taking a lot of fall damage. She looks visibly shocked as all of this has happened and looks straight up at Brighida with 1 attack left.
I actually don't have any space left. I used them all up, but
What? I thought you had 3.
so I hit the hospital horror, I missed Hugo, and then I hit him again. So
No, you
3.
hit him on the first one.
Did I not? I swear I missed the first one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I guess
yes,
you
you
missed
did.
the
I
first
rolled
one.
Oh,
Right,
yes, you
yeah.
did. So, Brighida,
I'm sort of in this rage state. I'm just looming over her. It's pretty gnarly.
pretty gnarly, bro. Maple,
Gnarly.
unconscious still. Move to Yrene.
Okay. I'll be like, bag. Okay, let me look for this bag then. I'm just gonna look for a bag on Maple.
She will find a bag.
What do I find in your bag?
You find the harvest brew and also the restorative ointment.
Ooh.
And I will send just the information of the restorative ointment in the chat.
Quick
because
TDLR. Restorative ointment has the same power to have cured Garrison's blood disease. So it's very, very fucking good.
Yes, it ceases any poison and cured of any disease thing. And you also regain 2d8 plus 2 hit points.
But
Just
do you want to use it on this? No one's got any diseases or anything like that. Yrene would have to sprint past Matron and see if she could touch Garrison.
I mean, Maple is poisoned and unconscious.
Yeah, but Maple won't die from that.
True. But she could maybe help if she wasn't unconscious.
Just slap her, wake her up a couple.
Oh
Wake
yeah.
up!
Wait, is she just unconscious?
Yeah, she's just unconscious.
So could you just like take the help action or something, like
Yeah,
wake her up?
medicine check and wake her up.
Okay, yeah. I will do that then. I'll try shake Maple awake.
Bosh. Roll me a medicine check.
Please.
That is enough. Welcome back to the land of the living, Maple.
Okay. Yes. But it's Irene's turn, so I have to wait until after everyone, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I still have 1 potion of healing left, I think. So if we can get to Garrison,
You could
I would
try,
try and get
throw
back
it
to him.
at him.
Oh yeah.
Would
The
that
glass would
work
do
though?
the glass would do damage of it breaking on his skin, but then the potion of healing would touch him, and hypothetically it would work.
Okay then.
Oh, that won't wake me up, though, right?
It would.
Alright, I will peek my head out round the corner and just try to toss it.
Make me a normal dex check. 18. It splashes on Garrison, some of the glass in it splintering and kind of attaching into his skin, stabbing him lightly as this explodes all over his chest, on his arms, and wakes him up.
How much do I heal?
It's greater healing potion, right?
Mm-hmm.
44 plus 4.
Lovely. 2, 3.
Anything else you would like to do on your turn, Yrene? Main action and bonus used.
Not really. I think I'm just gonna come back behind the cover and
Say anything to Maple?
I'll just be like, okay, I've got Garrison up again, but not much else I can do right now.
As we move to the matron, noticing that Hugo dead behind her. How dare you? I told you not to mess with my things. You should have been dead. I will not rest till you are. That is a 20 and a 24 to hit. One attack straight into
-4
Yep, both of them.
on both.
That would hit both of them, even with the D4.
Okay. Fuck.
One of them stabbing into Garrison, the lower one, which was the 20. Second one with a throwing it straight into Brigida's chest, giving both of you the poisoned condition. Brighida, yours cancels out because of the thing. But
I'm also gonna uncanny dodge, by the way.
yes, okay, half damage.
With that curse, how much would it have been? Sorry, that hit.
It's 1d4, and all that got subtracted was 2, and she rolled a 24, so it should still hit you.
Yeah. Just making sure.
1 piercing damage for both of you. Garrison, you won't take 1, but it's 1 piercing damage for when it hits you, so 1 damage for Brighida, and then it is going to be Garrison for you, 5 poison damage, plus you get the poison condition. Brighida, for you, it's 11, not halved. Garrison, I need you to make me a DC 16 Constitution. Same with you, Brighida.
I have advantage. Yay.
That
Ooh, those are
is...
both bad. Well, actually, no.
Brighida,
And-
you succeed. Garrison, you fail. And Garrison got a 10. Garrison, you fall unconscious for a minute.
Oh, fuck's sake.
You just got back. Come on, man.
I've been on a death row.
Garrison, turn, skipped, as this needle injects into about where your heart is, and you feel this condition writhe all around your skin, slowly sending you into a lullaby mid-battle with the matron. And we skip to Brighida.
Okay, I'm gonna roll DC 15 or go crazy. I'm gonna use my last luck point
What?
to give myself advantage.
What roll is that? Is it intelligence?
It's wisdom.
Okay, that's fine then.
Is that fine?
Yes.
So let me double check it just to make sure. So while you're in the Fury, you
'Cause
must
if
make a
it's
DC
anything-
15 wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom is fine. Anything with intelligence is with disadvantage in this layer.
Okay, cool. I'm using my luck point, so
Go
advantage.
for it. Advantage. Roll that shit. Let me see.
Okay.
6 and a 3. Both of them are fails.
I fail. Okay. So let me double check what happens when I fail.
You go insane.
Yep.
You go insane in a membrane.
So I'm like fairly sure Matron is closer, so I have to attack her first.
Hang on.
Yeah. If you fail, if you
Nope.
say if you
Garrison is
What?
closer. Matron is 6
What?
feet away. Garrison is 5 feet away.
she literally looks closer on my screen,
I am
dude.
sorry.
Yeah,
I
I'm-
just measured it.
Dude.
If we're going squares, then the matron's closer.
Yeah.
Yeah, squares, then that's correct.
I measured it from the middle of Brighida to the start. Garrison is 5 feet away, and Matron is 6 feet away. So on a
So you're
technicality,
saying I'm 7 feet away.
yeah,
And
I'm measuring. If I measured middle to middle, you're 7 feet, and she is 8 feet.
8 feet, okay. No, I swear she's 7 as well.
Nope. Look at my
She's
screen
7
share.
from.
Look, middle to middle, 7 feet. You looking?
No, hang on.
What the fuck? Brighida
Oh.
just got moved.
No,
Never mind.
What? Why? Who
she
moved
was
me?
like there.
Bro, that's... Oh, that's messed up my calculation.
Oh no.
Okay, well, we'll move you from there then. Garrison's 8 feet away, and she's 9 feet away.
Is it not from the start of the token though?
We can do start of the token. Even start of the token, Garrison was closer.
Oh.
Yeah, still, she's 1 foot away. On a technicality, Garrison's 1 foot closer.
Oh my gosh.
Yay!
I wasn't
Great.
expecting to fail that, honestly. I have a +8 to wisdom and plus advantage as well. I'm shocked.
Have you used your heroic inspiration?
I
She doesn't
have.
one.
Fuck. God damn it.
Well, you might have to go hit a certain unconscious man.
Oh, I don't want to. This is literally gonna. Oh my god. Okay.
This is so fun. I'm having such a fun time right now.
Make it crit. Just do it. Make it crit. Brigitte, if you're gonna do it, make it crit.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
So, Garrison
Or wait.
can still... You can still miss on him. A 13 misses.
That's the natural 20.
But that's a crit! That's a crit! That's a crit! Fuck it! Maple has a reaction called... Fuck, sorry. Maple's reaction, critical savior,
When a creature within 120 feet of you is subjected to a critical hit or is reduced to 0 HP, you can use a reaction to magically switch places with the target. Each of you teleports to the other place. I take...
want to hit Maple!
Yes,
no, no,
the dark
Maple
bargain
instead. You're hitting
but
Maple
the thing is,
instead for a crit.
I take... No. Or wait, I gain a heroic inspiration and exhaustion. My exhaustion level is reduced.
Okay.
And I roll 3.5 d6. How the fuck am I supposed
You
to
just
do
roll
that?
it down, so 3d6. I didn't want to be this person. Brighida, you went down once, right?
Mm-hmm.
One
So I
exhaustion
have
level.
exhaustion.
Garrison, you
Oh,
went down
good.
twice, 2 exhaustion levels. Maple, you didn't go down
I only went down once. So
one
I have one
exhaustion
exhaustion.
level,
Yep.
and that gets removed because of the thing. Yrene...
But I have 3.5 d6. Is that 3 or 4 d6?
3, we always round down.
Okay.
And Yrene, you didn't go down, right?
I've not gone down.
No, cool. I was just making sure.
12 force damage for me for switching places. I'm still gonna do it because that was a crit, so
Yeah, and Brighida will hit you as well.
yeah.
And that's a crit hit
So,
as well.
With the exhaustion, sorry.
Exhaustion's a condition.
Minus 2. Yeah. I'm
And I no
checking
longer
if-
have an exhaustion,
Yeah,
and I
you
have
no
a
longer
heroic
have it.
inspiration. What?
So,
Or,
am I applying the exhaustion to the hits that I have afterwards now?
Yes. So you
Okay.
have disadvantage. No, that shouldn't be disadvantage on ability checks. That should
It's
just
not, it's
be
like-
minus stuff.
It's minus
Yeah, it
2
should be.
d20.
You've got 2 levels, so it's minus 4 actually,
Okay, cool.
and then your speed is halved.
You know, for once I'm actually kind of glad I'm exhausted, guys.
This is why the ointment should have been used on Maple.
Right, Maple. Brighida, what is the normal damage for your hit?
It would be 1... Is fucking saying it as crit, sorry. 1d10 plus 10.
That is 10 damage already on Maple.
No.
So
And
what am I
then
rolling?
Roll the normal thing. So she's already got 10 damage.
Can I flat roll? Is it gonna automatically do crit?
We can
Why
take
is
away the crit, it's fine, just normal roll it.
Okay, wait. That's 2. Oops.
Yeah, so,
So,
it added 10 for the crit.
So 32 damage.
No, it will just be 7 plus 5 is what? 12, it's 22.
well, no, if it's 2d10, then it would be either 7 or 5 plus 10, because the 10 is from my wisdom modifier.
Oh! Let's do... It would be 17. Wait.
Oh.
Isn't 22 correct, though? Because it's 2d10.
But you want 1d10 though, since
Oh, yes.
so one of the d10, either 7
yeah,
or 5.
It would be 7 plus... It's 17 damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, Maple's
So-
unconscious. And that's
Yeah,
gonna
Maple's
be
unconscious.
an exhaustion level.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm just on 1 exhaustion level, so it's fine.
I have to double check. If Maple is unconscious, do I swap my target? Hold on.
You would, yes.
I
Yeah.
think so. Or?
I
Okay,
fucking hope so.
Yeah. Otherwise,
Mm.
I'm in danger. Heh.
Brighida, tell me what happens.
Okay, so if the creature... Okay, wait, hold on. So... this should have ended ages ago, but I got a little greedy with my dark bargain, so... So, this mask that she's wearing, the red haze emitting from the eye holes, just explode into a larger red, like... red tufts, I guess? What's the word? Like, little streams, I guess. Part of her, like, when she's wearing this mask, the mask is controlling her, but she can still like sense what she's doing on the inside. She just has no control over it. So as she's hitting Maple, she's just got this really distraught look on her face, like she's essentially she's just pretty fucking sad. But you can't see it because she's wearing a mask. And she takes a really aggressive swing down onto what would have been Garrison and is now Maple. Yeah, okay. So now that she's down, I'm like 90% sure I have to move on to someone else.
Yeah, it would be
Which
matron.
would be the matron. I still have exhaustion though, which I didn't apply to the first 2 hits, which would have been great. Let me double check what this does. So -4 to the attack roll. Let's go. Of course, it misses. Of course it does.
Misses. We get a
Because I'm
crit
a-
on our teammates and then we
Because
miss
I'm a
on the
fucking
matron.
Idiot.
Why can't anyone hit the matron so Maple can just fucking revive back? She gets healed every time the matron gets an attack as a reaction, so she has to be conscious for it.
Okay. Probably my top 5 worst turns ever. You know, it's my fault for being greedy. That is my turn now because I have to just take the attack action and I
Maple.
can't attack bonus.
Death saving throw in private, please.
Ooh, yes.
Minus your exhaustion level, so that's gonna be -2 as we move to Yrene.
No, only 1 because when I switched places, I reduced my exhaustion level, so I only
but
have 1.
1 times it's -2 still. That's how exhaustion
What do you mean?
works. So if you have 1 level of exhaustion, it's -2 on every roll. If you have 2, it's -4. If you have 3,
Okay.
it doubles.
Gotcha.
And then Yrene has just had an unconscious Maple in front of her, and now she has an unconscious Garrison in front of her.
Yeah,
She's on
I'm just
medic
like,
duty, bro.
this is whack-a-mole happening right here. It's up and down and up and down. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna try and run up behind the matron and stab her in the back, jumping with a dagger.
That's a hit.
Lovely.
Someone
Okay.
stop letting Garrison go down every single time. He gets up and then instantly goes unconscious.
I'm also gonna use my bonus action for Flurry of Blows for my 2 unarmed strikes.
Go for it. One of them is a hit. The 19 is a hit.
Okay.
Big
Lovely.
damage, big damage, big damage.
Yes.
Fuck
plus
yes.
the necrotic damage roll.
Good.
Okay.
That's good.
Yrene, you have bloodied her.
Fuck
Lovely.
yeah!
She's half.
Okay. So I'm gonna just like run up to her with my dagger, stab her, and then kind of push off her with my feet. And like backflip off of her and go back again. And like my backflip was the second the unarmed strike that hit. And I'm just gonna try and go back a bit so I'm not close to Brighida.
I could do something really, really mean here. Brighida, you're still under the thing, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
If Matron disengages, that means you have to hit Maple.
No, because
True.
Maple is still unconscious.
Oh yeah.
True, that means you would have to go after Yrene.
Don't do it, matron. Wait. Okay.
Don't do it, no! No, she's not going to, don't worry. Matron, looking upon you, after getting hit by Yrene, you hear kind of in the back of her as she gets visibly hit. Some stab wounds in the back of her shoulder, and she's gonna just try stab you twice with her injections.
Is that for me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to roll the d4. Or is the curse still on? Because she went down.
It's not concentration, so it should
No,
still be on.
I meant Maple's curse.
It's still
Yeah.
on.
It's still on?
It's on
I was just
because
making
when
sure.
she lost it, it's just always on
That
until
is
she
one
breaks
of
the
them.
curse.
How does she break the curse?
If she has like a curse breaking thing.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine.
So she has to have that.
Yes, that's perfectly fine. She mutters some words in Elvish that not a lot of you understand, and she misses on her first attack onto Brighida, but on her second, she manages to hit it. 1 piercing damage plus 10 poison damage for me. And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
A part of my fury is any damage I take is reduced by 3. So that would be
is gonna be 11...
8.
8 damage. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
As we will move to Garrison Lockhart, and he wakes up.
Fuck yeah!
Ooh,
wake
that's
up.
As
horrible.
he wakes up, Brighida goes unconscious.
Yay, my fury ends, guys. GG.
As I wake up from seemingly what is this the third time I've been down?
But that wasn't down. That was just unconscious.
I was just a sleepy sleep.
You have magically moved places.
Kind of not really being up to take the time to
Please
understand
heal
what's
me.
going on, and every time going down, feeling the presence of something taunting me. My mind is very, very frazzled as I kind of look up to see who I think is one of my friendly teammates, and I just see the standing dead corpse of my father, and I shake my head, and he's gone. Oh, what the fuck did I take? As I stand myself up, I get my sword ready, and my dagger, and I go attack the matron. For one last Hail Mary. With -4 on fucking everything, I don't think I'm gonna hit, but we can try.
Come on, boss.
Ugh.
Please roll high. Please.
As I'm about to strike, I just hear, "You are truly worthless, and this will mean nothing." And I just kind of shake my head again, and I go in for a natural 20! Yeah.
My god.
31 to hit. Natural 20.
Okay, that is -4, but that's still a crit, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it still counts on natural 20, so that'll be nice.
That's
16
that.
damage, plus the normal
sneak
base
attack.
of it. No, Owen, you're forgetting
Oh.
the normal base of it. What is it? It's 2d6, right?
Wait, hang on. It's 1d6 plus 8.
So it's an extra
normal.
6 damage. So that is 20 plus 4 plus 2, 22 damage to begin with. And that's 9 sneak
That's
attack
some
damage.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm gonna go for a dagger attack.
Nick. That is a
Which-
miss.
Very much misses. As I basically just try and slit her throat, try and chop her head off. And I'd say it goes in pretty fucking far. There's a hack there. As I
hack.
just hold it and try and push it through. Meanwhile, I can just hear stubborn laughs behind me. I think that's all I can do.
As we move to Brighida, her turn is skipped Maple, do your death save. Yrene, we go to you.
Okay.
I kind of look towards Yrene and I say, "End this now."
Alright. I'm just gonna kind of repeat what I just did before, run at her again and try and stab her in the back again.
Maple, death save, please. I will say this. Maple is looking extremely weak. Maple,
Yes.
you know what number you're on. I want you to do it in front of everyone.
Okay.
-2 to whatever it is. If you can't put 2 and 2 together, she's on 2 fails.
Fuck, she's dead again!
She's out.
As the light fades from Maple's eyes, she's gone. Yrene, to hit. You hit.
Yes.
$11 damage.
Yeah. And I'll just do 1 unarmed strike for my bonus action.
That hits. I'm not even kidding. And I am saying this out of table because of how ridiculous this is.
Please no.
Matron is on exactly 1 HP.
Fuck, not again!
As we move to Matron's turn,
Oh dear.
Brighida, being unconscious, she's gonna take her chance to throw 2 needles at her before she succumbs to this massive cutlass in her neck as she's bleeding out. That should have been with advantage. That's my apologies, so I'll just roll that again. That first one on Brighida misses. The second one on Brighida misses. As we move to Garrison Lockhart's turn.
I don't even, take another swing. I just continue to push and push and push through her neck, slowly severing it.
How do you want to do it, buddy? You've killed Matron.
I just continue, and as her head starts to lop, I see the corpse of my father, Emmanuel, take her place as she falls to the ground. And so do I, exhausted.
Matron Lefieka, whilst this is happening, lets out a shuddering wail as thick, black tears run down her face. Her composure breaks, and in her final moments, the widow truly weeps for the first time. Her frail form collapses as her violet blood pools beneath her. A piercing alien shriek fills the space as the grotto rumbles heavily, and the enormous white worm overhead strains against its restraints, shaking it from side to side. With a creaking and crashing, the chains break from the stone, and the colossal creature plunges into the fluorescent waters below, disappearing from everyone's sight at a supernatural speed. Our combat has officially ended.
That was so painful.
We're
Oh
not
my
out of
God.
it yet, buddy. Brighida wakes up. Garrison, Yrene, Brighida looking in front of you as a dead fairy lies there. cold.
No amount of blood can undo the deeds you have committed. You will never be loved. As I, still on the ground, kind of crawl, scrounge towards Maple. I pick her up, and I kind of hear for a heartbeat. She's gone. She can't be gone. You... How... Oh god. As I, as I am knelt over her dead body, Emmanuel stands over me, and I hear him laughing.
I'm gonna, as like a last-ditch effort, be like, let's see what this ointment does. Will this ointment do anything? Maybe? I'm
It's
just gonna
worth a
try rub it on her, see if anything happens. And I'm also gonna simultaneously just shout out, Traveler guy, if you're out there, we could really use you again.
Silence from the air as putting this ointment, rubbing it on Maple, brings you down to one final use of it. One left ever. No idea how to make, how to replicate it, how to keep it, but for moments like this, it's necessary. Maple's heart flickers back on. The blood pumping around her body, the white blood cells slowly starting to turn back on, and her eyes open once again. However, Garrison and Brighida, at this moment, your memories come back to you. Garrison, watching Maple die permanently for the second time within 24 hours, your sanity drops like hell before. And Garrison becomes non-functional. And we will leave the session there.
Oh. He goes up and down and up and down, and then he goes brain dead.
Well, there is ways to come back from it. Like leveling up. You level up to level 8, which makes Garrison no longer non-functional.
Oh my god.
He is extremely flawed because he has just watched 3 people die within him within the past 24 hours.
I'm gonna level up next session because I have a cool thing for when I level up.
Everyone is losing sanity points because everyone watched Maple die. However, you will level up, so you will gain some back. Garrison, no longer non-functional. And we end the session there. What a fucking killer session that was.
Fuck this session. Fuck this session.
Fuck this session.
I've been plowed over by like a truck about 10 times.
2 bosses on top of each other. That wasn't fair.
No.
I have a question. Has that taken over your favorite arc from the Crooked House or not?
I think it was very close, and then that combat was bullshit.
Yeah, I did not like this
Genuinely
combat.
not joking. Everything up until this point was like really, really good, and then it got to the boss fight.
Well, the boss
That
fight
wasn't
was a very tricky one.
Yeah, I don't think that was anyone's fault. That was just like the rolls
The dice
and
were
also
fucking you.
Yeah.
I mean, just Brighida doing a crit on her own, but missing on the
Brigida's gonna go through it next session. She's gonna blame all of that on herself, by the way. You're gonna go through it.
Surprised the ointment actually worked. I was reaching for my little...
The ointment, however, guys, only has 1 use left.
Was it used
Oh.
twice this session?
No, but we've used it beforehand. We used it on Garrison. I believe I gave 3. So
Ah, okay.
Maple, Garrison,
Okay.
and now we have 1 more.
Okay, okay.
But you will level up to level 8, which means all your HP's back, your spell slots are back.
I think I'm actually.
Why couldn't
saving
we
my
have done
level
this
up.
Yeah,
before this fight? I mean, I also feel like going into this fight without healing, etc. first.
Yeah, not the greatest moment. I can't lie.
It's fine. I'm gonna wait until like the beginning of next session because right now I'm
Me too.
functional, but
You are non-functional because
No,
you
not
leveled up and got points. So you're
Well, I'm not
fine.
not gonna level up just yet.
The points, because you have the level up, are still there.
Okay, cool.
So you're not non-functional, but you're on an extreme floor.
Yes.
Because your memory's coming back to you. You have just watched Maple permanently die twice in front of you. Now, I want to talk about, we had Brighida permanently die. We had Maple permanently die. Garrison
almost
was 1
died.
away from permanently dying. And Yrene didn't even go death saves.
Running around trying to save everyone.
Well,
Basically, yeah, you carried.
my lovely people,
Congrats.
wave bye-bye. And we'll stop recording now.
Bye.